Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody, and thank you for tuning in today here on a Sunday. Give me just a moment to make a post, and I'll be right with y'all. Okay, we're ready to lock in today. Quick little beard check. Good morning, everyone who's just tuning in. Thank you for your patience. As I mentioned earlier in the week, I do like to start my weekend streams a little later. Do like to start them a little later.
Need more beard.
Always need more beard. Always. Yo, good to see you, Firewood. Good morning. Thank you very much for 32, man. Thanks for that prime, dude. Always need more beard.
Thanks to Cozyology for keeping the love going here. This corner of the internet has created a special place in my heart. Thank y'all for the friendship.
Yo, thank you, Taco, for 39, and shout outs to Cozy for what seems to be a multi-month gifter of some sorts. Cozy being a shenanigans, being a hooligan, rather. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. Welcome to another fine edition of Lazy Sundays. Kick back, relax, play some games. Embliss, first in the chat. I see you do. Yo, we'll catch you later, Red Museum. Good luck with your flight. You'll be able to catch up on the show over on YouTube as well as here on Twitch. And we officially got out. We're out. We made it. Give me just a moment for context. We are officially out. We made it. If we take a look at the dashboard here, video storage, 62 hours out of 100. We finally made it, dude. It's been a long, arduous journey. What this means, though, is that we could start highlighting streams again. And I do plan to keep as much of any given most recent playthrough on Twitch for, we get 60 days of VOD storage, and then any like recent playthroughs I'll keep on Twitch temporarily before transferring them over. But this is good news, because we'll be able to clean up some of our content and release it episodically on YouTube. Finally get back to the way things were intended. There'll always be the live stream VODs to go back and watch on YouTube and Twitch, but I will be releasing stuff episodically, so it's going to be easier to catch up. Because instead of going to the live VOD and digging through 9 hours of content, there'll be a video released on YouTube that will be just the game you're looking for. So if I play 2 games that day, you can just go and find the video for the game you're looking for. It'll be a lot cleaner, a lot easier. Same thing on Twitch. It'll just be there. So you don't have to necessarily watch the whole live VOD, which some people like the whole live VOD. But some people would just like to get to the game that they're looking for. So hopefully we can finally start to lock in. And then we have to clean up a bunch of playthroughs because stuff's all over the place. Like our Majora's Mask playthrough that we just did is split between 2 locations. I think Mario Sunshine split between 2 different locations, so I have to like download some of it and edit it, and this will be another, I still got another couple months of work to do. Freaking Twitch. Freaking Twitch, dude. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Yes, Vanilla Honey. Yeah, the Stardew stuff has been uploaded. So the full 1.6 perfection VODs are on YouTube. That's right. I'm glad you said something. Yeah, no problem. No problem, no problem. Glad I could be of service. Yo, enjoy your Sandrock lurk. Yo, Firewood gets to play video games sometimes? That's crazy. I didn't think that was possible. What's up, Simsetter? What's up, Snow Squirm? Good morning. How we feeling today, this Sunday, chat room? Thank you for the support coming in. How was Pixelshire? It was fun. I put up a Steam review for it. So if you add me to Steam, you can see my review and better make your decision if you want. Anybody can add me to Steam. As long as I know who you are, I'll accept. But if your name is different from Twitch, I might just leave you hanging, for the record. You're welcome to add me to Steam, just Hylian Descent. With the classic Hylian shield, you'll know it's me. My first game of the year was Oblivion. Or my first Steam game was Oblivion Game of the Year. Just in case there's any imposters out there. Yeah, no worries, Taco. I saw your reply, thank you. I'm sure you've been asked this before. What are weird food combos you like? I don't know, I'm not really a weird food combo kind of guy. I'm not really a food combo kind of guy. I have been asked that question, and I didn't have an answer last time either, unfortunately. I think the weirdest thing that I eat is pretty common, and it's only really off-putting to people who don't like peanut butter, but peanut butter banana sandwiches. If you don't like peanut butter, it probably sounds terrible. But the combo's not weird though, you know what I mean? Tuna and vegetables. Like I'm an experimental guy, but I'm also pretty basic. I don't really eat too outlandishly. In fact, I usually make fun of people who eat weirdly. Like if you put ketchup in your eggs, I don't want to know you. You put ketchup in your mac and cheese. Not just saying that out loud, I just want to go jump in a pool of lava. You know? So like, yeah, like honestly, I'm usually the one making fun of people. Yeah, no real goofy food combos. I'm sure they're out there. I'm just not thinking of them. I'm sure there's a couple things I eat though that people would probably be like, what? What's this guy doing? Nothing comes to mind, so it's whatever it is, it's not too weird. You know what I mean? It's all pretty run-of-the-mill. Speaking of, I got some blueberries to eat. I mean, those sound good, dude. I should probably eat them before they go bad. Yeah, I'm pretty boring when it comes to food. But like I said, I will try a lot of different stuff. I just don't eat that stuff regularly in my own kitchen. You know, corned beef sandwich with yellow mustard. Pretty standard. Honestly, I have the stuff for a smoothie in the house. That sounds good, actually. Blueberry apple smoothie. And then I could use almond milk as the base. Hey, now I'm wishing I had Scuffed Eats set up so we could go do that. Sounds good. Mustard and sliced cheese. That is a little bit weird. I would try it though, because I love mustard and I love cheese. I'd try that in a heartbeat. I'm a big fan of mustard though, so I'm always looking for different reasons to put mustard on stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm just, like, it sounds weird, but like, any chance I get, because I don't keep a lot of sauces and stuff around. Like, I don't even have any hot sauce in the house, and that's pretty uncanny. But like, if I open up my fridge looking for some kind of dippy sauce, the first thing my brain does is go to some sort of mustard. And then I analyze if it's appropriate, and if it's not, then I move on. But like, I swear, dude, I'm a mustard fiend, dude. Every type too. Give me the spicy stuff. Give me the stuff that clears your sinuses. Give me the kind of trashy yellow stuff that's not really useful outside of a couple things. Give me the stone ground. Just give me that musty. Yeah, right. Like, for example, I was looking for something to put on my eggs yesterday. I opened the fridge. All I saw was ketchup, which I'm not a fan of ketchup and eggs, even though I do see why people like it. It's pretty much the equivalent to salsa or like a tomatoes, right? So it's cool. I like the tease, but at the end of the day, ketchup's just a little too sweet for me. So I looked at the ketchup. I was like, no thanks. I noticed I didn't have any hot sauce. I said, dag. Then I looked at the mustard and I was like, after my brain processed that mustard and eggs would just really not be that, I was like, never mind. Maybe that's not the play. Yeah, that wasn't appropriate to me. I was like, I mean, sure, it might taste fine, but like, no thanks. Yeah, I was like, no. And I just walked away from the fridge. Yellow and yellow's bad news. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, it's Mother's Day today. Yeah, let's put that in our title. We usually celebrate Mother's Day every year. By celebrate, I just mean acknowledge. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day, dude. That's cool. That's super cool. Now it looks like the quote. Now it looks like I'm trying to pair the quote up with the Happy Mother's Day, so I need to put a bracket to separate them. like I'm saying Happy Mother's Day was the person who made the quote. Let me use a bracket. What's up, Stevie Bed? Dang, LPK's got the noodle sauce on deck. I'm currently in my unprocessed era. I won't sit here and tell you that I'm 100%, but I'm pretty much trying to eat. If something has more than 4 or 5 ingredients, I'm not buying it. And then I've made some exceptions with a couple things, like maybe a mustard here and there, like I was just talking about. But I've made the conscious decision. I'm done with processed food, man. I just want to be over it. Like I said, I'm not sitting here batting 100, but you better believe, like, my fridge right now is probably like 80%, 85% just 1 to 2 ingredient food. That's it. And then there's like some butter in there that probably has some trash in it. Who knows? Some ketchup in there, you know. I'm over it though. If you forget to get your Mother's Day a card, is it better not to give one or make one? That's a really good question. I think you make one. In fact, I think a handmade card is better than a bought one. And the only people who don't think that, who are people who value the amount of money you spent on them versus the actual gesture itself. And the truth is that's on them. That's not on you. If they value money spent over the gesture itself, well, then they weren't going to appreciate your gift anyways. Right? Like, what do you mean, dude? I would prefer you to make me a card. I would prefer you to put your soul into it. Plus, I understand that sometimes you forget or sometimes you don't have the money. So if you took the effort to make a card because you forgot or because you didn't have the money to spend, how is that not a better situation? You could have just said nah and left me empty-handed, but no, you took the time and the effort to think about me on the next level. That's special to me, dude. That is special to me. So that's my take on that. I think making a Mother's Day card is just as special, if not in some cases more special than buying one. Right? Like, nah, dude. That's my opinion on that. Yo, happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there popping in. Shout out to the cat mamas. Shout out to the doggo mamas, the pet mamas. Shout out to the plant mamas. You know you're out there, baby. Shout out to the gaming mamas. Those are my favorite mamas. You've been on a salad and fruit kick? I'm in my if I don't have to cook it myself, I'm gonna eat it era. Yikes. She'd have a heart. Yeah, I think you're fine. Like I said, I think there are some situations where somebody might maybe not feel the same as I do about a handmade card, but that's okay. You know, it's just my opinion. So Duvordor, for her birthday a couple months ago, my son gifted me a beautiful sketch of one of our cats. What's up, Tampert? What's up, Nom Noms? Thanks for checking in this morning, Mahogany Chica. Thanks for checking in this morning, Dazabound, Sage the Spirit, Dragon Martinez. If you haven't already gotten a chance to drop some love in the Discord, do yourself a favor and jump in. Plus, if you didn't notice, the content archives are starting to be updated again. Definitely jump in there and check it out if you're looking for my old content, all right? Appreciate the follows coming in this morning. And let's go ahead and get some waves in the chat for YouTube. Good morning. Good morning, YouTube. If you somehow made it 20 minutes into this video and you're watching from the future, that's right, I'm calling you out, you time traveler. Hit that subscription if you're looking for more, I guess what would be called cozy content. But I don't limit myself to just that. I'm a pretty variety-based creator at this point, and not just games. We cook, we chat, we gaming news, anything in between. So if you're enjoying the vibes, if you're looking for more content based around Animal Crossing, Stardew, Disney, Dreamlight, Nintendo variety, hopefully you stick around and drop a comment in the chat if you want to say hello. Pretty good about replying quickly. And, yeah, good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Person in 2030 watching this, dude, I'm sure they'll be there. I'm sure they'll be there. That's funny. Hello there, person in 2030. Yo, what's up, Variant? Good to see you today. Good morning, Oz. 2030, that comment made me laugh. I'm sure my inventory's smacked per usual. Not as smacked as it could have been. Why am I here? I must have been looking to do some quests. So I logged out on Eternity Island. Ooh, sick. I got 600 moonstones for my terrible dream snap. My fake dream snap that I didn't even try, and I somehow got 300 moonstones. What's the middle stuff? What does pixel dust do? I don't even know what the hell that is. Wait, there's a new level system? Oh, is that like a dream snap level system? I believe that the Cheshire Cat has somehow defied the rules of what we believe possible in the valley. I saw him trouncing towards the dream castle, saying he was going to a realm for some playtime. Whatever could that mean? I suggest you look into this. Okay. Then there was another letter as well. I saw the most curious Cheshire Cat heading for the dream castle once again. When I stopped him to ask him where he was going, he mentioned a realm where one might roar. Okay, so I need to go to the Lion King realm. Can I just go straight there right now? Or do I have to go do something else first, do you think? You can do it whenever. So, what's up, Pro? Toy Story is the first one. Lion King showed up today. I wonder if I have to go to the Toy Story or if I have to go to Lion King. Or if I can just skip the Toy Story, you know? Switch 2 out in just a few weeks. Anyone here find themselves on YouTube daily searching for anything new to watch on the system and games? Or is it just me? I mean, my general YouTube perusing is so heavy with gaming news and stuff that you could say that I'm a part of that. Sure, yeah. I will say that I don't like actively go looking, but I'm certainly having my ears perked in that direction, you know? Like I'm definitely like, my ears are definitely perked up and I'm always kind of looking for more news on the Switch too. So we have to do a boutique challenge. We have to serve Tiana's customers. We have to chat with Woody. We have to enter another Dream Snap contest. I hate these. Somehow just reading this made me regret loading this game up. For like a second. That's how much my soul is like, I'm so good. I'm so over it. Mine for green gems. Okay. Yo, happy Mother's Day. Yeah, what's up, Famed?
H-Day Wave, H-Day Gritty.
There's a Cheshire event as well. Oh my god. You think I can keep up with all this stuff? Oh, you get special items. Oh, wow. Yo, Irish, how you been, dude? Yo, thank you for 42, man. Calmer of chaos. Clean your room. More than a mirage. Jungle bungles. I don't know what any of this means. Stop making me think. I thought this game was supposed to be cozy. How are you? I'm pretty good. How are you, dude? Are we skipping Stardew multiplayer this week? Yeah, I don't know if I'm in the mood. I was thinking about doing it today, but today's not the day. I'm tired, man. All right, so if I go to my collection, I can see what gems are green. And I can figure out where they're from. So Glade of Trust, Forest of Valor, the Courtyard, and the Overlook. Peaceful Meadow, Dazzle Beach, Grass Yards, Promenade, Forest of Valor, Glade of Trust. So the Overlook and the Courtyard while we're here. Yeah, dude, Switch 2 Mario Kart's gonna be dope. I'm excited for something new and fresh that that I know that is like most likely gonna hold my attention for like at least a week. Like I think Mario Kart World is gonna be like real exciting and fun to play. So when I say hold my attention, what I really mean is I think it's gonna be super fun and exciting to play for at least a week. Like at least, if not longer. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it is longer. But I'm trying to be tame with my prediction. I think we're gonna have at least a week of just like that game's gonna be super fun to play and like super exciting to be playing and to just be in the world. And but it could be longer, you know. I just don't have high expectations for Mario Kart because I don't know, at the end of the day it's just a racing game, and I don't know how fun just a racing game really will be in the end, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. So like we'll see. It's just gonna come down to the energy around the game. Like it could just be like really fun for like a week, or it could end up just being the coolest thing ever for like a month. Like who knows? Yeah, the Zelda Deluxe stuff is confirmed on launch, right? You're talking about Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild? Yeah. Dang it, that gem's behind the thing.
2 months shy of 5 years. How has time flew by that fast?
Nice. We got as many green ones as we could. Yo, thank you. Go for it. Pat's coming in for 58. Holy heck. Yo, round of love in the chat. Support the supporters, baby. Give them some love, baby. Thank you, Pats, man. Thank you for the tier 2, dude. Thanks for sticking with me, buddy. I appreciate that, man. I gotta find a companion to run around with today. Now that we realize we don't need to level up Alice. But I guess we might as well, since we're already so close to level 10 with her, we might as well as just keep her around a little longer. Sure. Yo, what's up, Dista? What's up, Spankum? Good to see you. Yeah, Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom confirmed for launch, right? And then what else is confirmed for launch? Jamboree. What about Kirby? Is Kirby confirmed for launch? Because I'm in the mood to play that game again. I don't think Kirby's launch, is it? Let me Google. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember if Kirby's launched, but I'm looking forward to... I have a handful of things I'm looking forward to checking out as far as Switch 2 stuff, but... obviously, I'm mostly excited about new games. And I think that's fair, right? I think I'm mostly excited for new content. All right, let's go back to the mainland. August 28th for Kirby. Dang. Oh, Jamboree's not on release? Oh, wow. I don't know if I'm looking forward to doing the new Jamboree mini games anyways. Like at first thought, I was like, ooh, Jamboree's getting an update. Like this is going to be sick. But as more time goes on, I don't think I'm going to be like participating in that update. I really don't think so. Like, I don't know, maybe, but like if the whole update is just a bunch of mini games that you have to have the new equipment to utilize, like, I don't know. Maybe we're done with Jamboree for now. and we just bring back, like, we just play the original version. I would like to do another Mario Party night soon. It's been a while. Like, just play more Jamboree instead of the $20 upgrade that just involves their weird camera. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know if Jamboree 20, I don't know if $20 more is worth it. That's all I'm saying. For like a handful of mini games. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with just playing Jamboree. I think Jamboree is a pretty well put together game by itself. You know? All right, we have to go to serve Tiana's customers. Let's go do that. Yo, happy Mother's Day. What's up, Brown Eyed? Good to see you, dude. Shout out to all the moms Dukes out there. Dang, I forgot that I started moving houses out of the valley. Let's see, can we put sound effects on? What are my settings right now? Yeah. Cool. Yo, thank you very much. Good morning, Bobby girl. What's up, dude? Thanks for smashing that combo button. The combo that I can't opt out of because Twitch lied. No, seriously, thank you. Which companion should I pair with the Atlantis overalls? Ooh, what a cute question. Let's see. Well, I don't know exactly what companions you have, but let me go take a look at what companions I have. I mean, you might have to go for a sea turtle, right? You might have to go for a sea turtle. Or if you have the blue crocodile, that could be really cute. I say a sea turtle or the blue croc. Maybe the blue spring rabbit as well. I think blue's the play, right? Or like aqua. I mean, Zero kind of goes with the vibe as well, but I think a sea turtle could be cool. Yo, what's up, Shelby? Are the little birds... So every zone has different companions, Alto Girl. And you have to feed them certain things in order to interact with them. And each of them have like different times that they show up. So are they hard to get? So if you're talking about these guys right here, are you talking about these sunbirds? So the sunbirds you have to feed a like 4 or 5 star dish to, I think. So they're not hard to get at all. You just have to find the times that they show up. So like 12 p.m. to 12 a.m., 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. And I think you just feed them like a 4 or 5 star dish, right? If anybody can confirm that. It's been a while, dude. I think they just want food. Oh no, you know what? I'm thinking about the raven. Hold on a second. Wait, I lied to you. The raven wants a dish. So if you want the raven bird, these want like a 4 or 5 star dish. Yeah, the ravens was the one that I was talking about. So if these ones up here want flowers, they want a flower that matches their color, Alto Girl. So like you see how this one's turquoise? You could give it like a green or a blue or like a pink or like a yellow flower, because like I think any flower that matches the color of itself is what I used to do, I'm pretty sure. So like this one would want like a red flower from the Sunlit Plateau. This one would want like a pink or a black. You just kind of like match the color. I think that's what I used to do. Look, you could tell when I stopped playing. Look, I don't have any of these critters. Look at this. I don't have any of these critters. So like, honestly, a dragon would be cool with the Atlantis outfit as well. I should go back and start farming critters again. I gave up on the critter farming because I don't know. I think I really liked it when critters were kind of hard to get because they were like, you had to like wake up at 6 in the morning to get them. And like, I kind of lost my interest when they stopped being kind of rare. Like this one's kind of rare. It's only here from 10 to 6. I don't know. I'm such a hipster punk. I'll be ruining stuff for myself. I also just got lazy. Let's be real. It's lazy Sundays. We can speak without being judged. I also just got lazy, let's be honest. Yeah, the dragon is DLC, I'm pretty sure. Yo, what's up, Island Reptar? Yeah, no worries, but I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's been so long. At one point I was very in the loop of this game. I am not in the loop. I'm very out of the loop. All right, looks like we have 2 people to serve. Can I cook? Yeah. All right, so we should probably be able to just do this. Yeah. Nice, my last piece of wheat. I should probably go buy some, huh? Scrambled egg. My last 2 eggs. Ugh. All right, I have your order. Eat your scrambled eggs. I have your order, dude. Lid. He's not excited at all. He's not even looking at the camera. He's lost in he's lost in a romantic daze. Or he drank too much wine. One or the other. I'm determined to finish the base game before getting DLC. That's a good goal. So you're not too overwhelmed. So finishing the base game, you just mean the quest, eh? Because like this game has a lot of content, so I wouldn't go too hard. Like I think just that quest, right? Yeah, just chapter 1. That's a really good goal, actually. I think that's actually a super respectable goal before you get DLC. Don't know what I got because I accidentally skipped past it. Oops. Fancy silver gloves. Yeah, I think if you were gonna try to like do every realm and unlock every character, you might get overwhelmed. But if your goal's just to finish that first chapter 1 quest, that's a really good goal, I think. Yeah, I think that's smart actually. But I wouldn't put the pressure on you to like finish all the character quests and stuff because there's just way too much content in this game. Just trying to organize this a little bit. I've let my gem chest get a little bit unraveled. What are we even using these crystals for? I kind of want to sell some of these because I have so many. I don't have to sell them right now, but soon I should think about it. This ore doesn't belong in here. We have a new place for the ore. These random opals. I have to have more night shards somewhere, I bet. And then I have random wrapping paper in here. I'm such a pack rat. Oh, and then we have these massive purified night shards. You just started playing this last night for the first time ever? What's up, Ash? Really? Exclamation point DDV, did you use my link? It's okay if you didn't. I honestly, that was kind of rude to ask. But for anybody who has not, check out my link. I have a link. I'm kind of partnered / sponsored with Gameloft. Partner is definitely not the word, but sponsored is. We're twins now because I got the R2-D2 companion. Isn't he so cute? It's my hero. Oh, I changed my outfit to be Anakin. Yeah, dude. Yeah, hold on. Did you hear it? Yo, sick. I forgot. I changed my outfit on accident, actually. When I bought the outfit, it gave me the option to equip it, and I accidentally clicked yes. How do you go to your, like, outfits that you've saved, chat? Can't you save outfits? How do you find those? Okay, I don't see favorites. Oh, I see it. Thank you. Oh wait, the only thing we have to put back, we have to put the lightsaber back. I just want to be myself with a lightsaber. Hold on. Where's my accessory? Here we go. Yeah, I just want to be myself, but with a lightsaber. Oh, well, he puts it away when he's walking. Talk about actual safety. Talk about like actual Star Wars levels of safety. Put that thing away. Can't be having that thing out. Sick. My character's a badass. All right, let's go sell some stuff. Clear our inventory out for the day. More Obi-Wan vibes. I got R2 saved, so hopefully I can get him after the Dream Snap votes. Nice. Are you a Star Wars fan? Hey there. Hey there. Let's sell all this random stuff. Let's sell all of random stuff. He won't mind, will he? We'll sell some random clay. Random carrot seeds. Cool. Speaking of, we have some farms that we need to go check. We have some cotton plants planted somewhere for a quest. And then we have pumpkins to get some cash. Let's go take a look-see. Not up here. Yo, what's up, Neo? This music sounds like I could have a lightsaber and be on a ship. This is the new Windows 96 album. We're jamming. It's called Awkward Dance Music. Get your Elaine on. You know what I'm saying? Shelby gets it. Yo, what's up, Elliot? That was the Elaine dance? Yeah, it was. I said, get your Elaine on. It was. That's right. Being with our Westie dogs, named one of the first ones Luke, the next one Finn. Loved all the movies, even the scuffed ones from the 80s, the Ewok movie. Ooh, look at this. Ooh. Harvesting season. All right, guess we're going for it. I hate harvesting though. They actually make harvesting such a chore because instead of making it to where you automatically pull, like anytime there's a yellow spot, your character doesn't automatically grab the glowing spot. So you have to like pay attention. You can't just hold the A button down. You have to sit here and pay attention. Because as soon as a glowing spot happens, you have to adjust your character to like turn around and like grab as many as you can. It's like, so it makes a lazy gamer lazier. I guess I should save this memory, huh? Why do the pumpkins fly everywhere? Well, there's part of it is because there's like a special event that can happen where the pumpkins can just pop out and you have to catch them in a certain amount of time to get bonuses. But also what's happening is that Alice here, my companion, she's a gardener, and her ability as a gardener is she spawns more vegetables as a bonus. So you're seeing, anytime you see the white line like that, that's her providing bonuses because she's a gardener. And that's how this game works. There's traits, and every trait is attached to a skill, and that helps the skill. So like a fisherman will make extra fish appear. A mining person will make more mining materials appear. So some of the explosions are because of Alice, but some of them are because of the game. And like there's a special, like, think about it like a critical strike. There's like a chance for a crit, and if you crit, you get a bunch of bonus pumpkins. So there's like two different things going on. Look at my lightsaber. Is your lightsaber malfunctioning, or are you just happy to see me? Yo, what's up, Ella? Like, watch my character. Watch the lightsaber. Watch. No. Stop planting. Hold on. See, in the mix of that, I crit and I didn't realize. Dang it. That's okay. All right, well, we planted a new one. I didn't mean to, but that's fine. I was gonna replant, so. Meal prepping some breakfast. Nice. Get your lurk on, dude. All right, nice. Starting to build up our cash again, dude. We were so broke. Starting to build our cash up again is nice, dude. Dude, I love that beet drop. I don't know if I have enough pumpkins to plant the whole field, but let's just plant what we got. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Neo. Good to see you. Good morning, Ella. Welcome to the show today. Hope you're doing well, Cushy Bear. Happy Sunday. For those just rolling in, happy Mother's Day. Thanks for tuning into the broadcast. Shout out to the pet mamas and the plant mamas. I played during early access and I haven't played since. It looks like a totally different game with Star Wars stuff and the new characters. Yeah, it is. I'll tell you this much. If there's one thing I could compliment this game about, let's just say one thing. Like if I had to choose one clear and concise thing to compliment this game on, it would be, wait for it.
Good morning, everybody. I hope EV1 is having a super awesome SUNDDAY and happy mother.
Yo, gamer lady, happy Mother's Day to you too, dude. Thanks for popping into the chat today. Thank you so much for 2 years. That's insane. 2 years, dude. Let's freaking go, baby. Ah, oh my God. Freaking old Hylian descent nonsense. If I have to compliment this game on one thing, it would be the updates. This game has always had a strong sense of update content. So yeah, you're right. It is a completely different game than release and beta and early access. They've done a really good job making this a full experience. There are people that play this as their main game and they don't play anything else. And there's enough content for them to do that. Like it's thick. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of characters. There's a lot of quality of life. They've taken some things that used to be tedious and it listened to the community and made them easier. So I'm not trying to sell the game or anything. You know, I don't need to do that. Only when I'm paid to. But I will say that this game has always done a really good job with the updates. 100%. Like, yeah, this game is pretty crazy. I play it every day and I've never gotten bored. Yeah, seriously. Like DDV is, this game's come around. And again, like it's because they listen to their audience. And like for some of that stuff, I'm not even happy about, but I'm happy that they listened. Like people didn't want the time stuff to be too hardcore and they fixed it. People wanted cooking to be better and they fixed it. People wanted a way to deal with not having enough space in the valley and well, they fixed it. They wanted to be able to decorate more on switches. They fixed it. People wanted to be able to get moonstones in game in a fair way. They fixed it. Moonstones being the currency you have to pay for. Yeah, you have to kind of give this game some credit. Like at every single direction that the community said this is not working, they changed it. So they've done a good job. The only thing that they've failed on is like stuff outside of the game. Like how they said it was going to be free and then they changed their mind. Like, so there's definitely some stuff that they suck for, but when it comes to the game itself and the gameplay, they've done a good job. Always room for improvement, and I'm sure there's always something you can criticize. That's just life nowadays, right? Look at that, dude. We're back up to almost 300,000. Nice. Nice. All right, we're going to leave these memories up here because we're probably going to get another dream duty to do them. Another dream snap, or not dream snap. Star Path. Can you show me who you have? Sure, yeah. I don't have a lot of characters, but I do got some characters for you. When I say I don't have a lot, I just mean that I haven't been playing for like the past 2 years. I've been pretty casual. So here's who I have. So I have Jafar, but I don't have Aladdin or Jasmine. I'll get him eventually. I have Alice, but I don't have Cheshire Cat. I have Belle and Gaston and the Beast. I have Merida from Brave. I have the Great Fairy Godmother. I have Mirabelle from Encanto. Anna and Elsa and Kristoff and Olaf. I have Hades, which is, I love Hercules so much. I have Stitch. I have Daisy, Donald, Goofy, Mickey, Minnie, and Scrooge, Hot Diggity Dog. Maui and Moana. I do not have Mike Wazowski or Sully yet, but I could go get them. I just haven't gotten a chance. Mulan and Mushu. Oswald, one of my favorite characters right here. Remy. Flynn, Mother Gothel, and Rapunzel. I have Nala, Scar, and Simba, but I'm missing Timon and Pumbaa. I want to get them. I love those characters. Who doesn't? Ariel, Prince Eric, and Ursula. And Ariel can walk around. She actually got her legs. And you can also get it to where you can get legs for Ursula. I'm pretty sure. But you have to like buy it with moonstones. Tiana. Merlin. Jack Skellington and Sally. Buzz Lightyear and Woody. Eve and Wally and Vanellope, my Disney princess. If I was a Disney princess, I would be Vanellope. That's what the internet told me. And the internet's never wrong. Never. I want to get it for Switch. Is it worth it? It is. Yeah, I play on Switch. It's fine on Switch. It wasn't always fine, but it's fine now. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, this is you're at a good point to, if you're gonna pick this game up on Switch, now would be the time for sure. Because like it used to be pretty rough around the edges on Switch, but I will tell you this: the only thing about the Switch that sucks is that it's a little bit rough to decorate. But with the Switch 2 coming out, it might be better because there's a mouse feature on the Switch 2. I will tell you that, to be 100% honest, decorating on the Switch kind of sucks. It's not terrible. I wouldn't say it's good though. It's kind of just acceptable. It's doable. Like you can do it, but it might not be your favorite thing ever. Otherwise, that's the only complaint I have with the Switch. Yeah, what's up, Mary Bella? How you been, man? It's good to see you, Mary Bella. Yeah, the load times are pretty long, but I didn't know if that was just the game in general. Yeah, how you been, Mary Bella? I haven't had a chance to catch up with you. What's up? What's up? How's life been? I hope life, work, love, family. I hope everything's been good, man. You hopping on 2 Point today? I don't know. I could. I definitely thought about it. I'll tell you that much. I was paralyzed this morning. I didn't know what to do. I was all over the place. I sat here for 15 minutes just staring at the computer like, what do I do today? I hate that feeling too. I like to know what I want to do. So as a content creator, I really don't like streaming on days where I don't know what I want to do. I'm trying to get more comfortable with it though. 2 years ago, I would have just taken the day off. That's how much I don't like that feeling. Because if I'm not streaming with the purpose, then it doesn't feel like I'm doing my job. But I'm starting to realize as I grow as a content creator that my audience really likes just hanging out with me and hanging out with each other, the community. So now as I've grown as a creator, I've realized like sometimes you just go live and you just hang out. Exactly, Dick Dog. That's right. Exactly. Like you just hang out. You show up. You show up and you just vibe with the community, right? But like it took me a while to learn that. It really did. Because like I wanted to be the kind of content creator that always had purpose. And I wasn't equating purpose with community. Like I'm a creative and I want my content to be creative and unique. And I felt like if I wasn't showing up with something unique and to put into the world, then it wasn't worth it. Now, I think that's true for like YouTube content, like videos. But I think as a streamer, you have to realize that not every stream is going to be a super unique, exciting adventure. Because when you stream a lot, so let me rephrase that. When you stream 6 days a week, not every stream can be this super insane over the top thing unless you have like a ton of money to like make that happen. So you have to like, you have to accept that, and you have to accept that some streams are just going to be hanging out. And then you make up for it by having moments throughout your journey that are really unique and really special and remind people of, you know, why they come back. You know, that's why I like to do a lot of event-based content, because, you know, we like the week-long marathon. You know, like we have those moments where we do super out there, fun, exciting things. And then we have days where we just hang out. And that's actually kind of how the live streaming space works. You can't like hit 100 every single day. It just doesn't work that way. Again, unless you're like Mr. Beast and you just have the money to do that, then like, sure, you know, whatever. I certainly don't. Like if I could, I would totally be like doing weird stuff every day. Like if I had an unlimited budget or even like close, I would probably be doing pretty ridiculous stuff every day. I'd be trying all sorts of different kinds of content. I would still keep things based on gaming, but I would keep y'all on your toes. Yo, what's up? What's up, Exhaustion? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to do 2 Point today. I might just take it easy today. Believe me, like I said, I almost did. I was torn between Hyrule Warriors, 2 Point Museum, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. I was torn this morning. I didn't know what to do. Then I randomly thought of DDV and was like, I'll play the thing that I'm not thinking about. I went reverse today. I was like, you know, if I'm going to be paralyzed on what to play on stream, then I'll just play the thing that I wasn't thinking about at all. And that was DDV. And actually kind of a good logic, you know, if you really think about it, like that's actually kind of a smart logic. I'll go in the direction that I wasn't even considering. Yeah. Interesting strategy, right? Yeah. I was like, you know, screw it. all of a sudden DDV popped up in my brain and I was like, actually, let me just go in the direction that I wasn't considering at all. Because like, then I can stop thinking about it. Cause like, that's how you have to fight. When you're an overthinker, you have to fight it sometimes. Shout out to all my overthinkers. Like, you have to fight overthinking. And how do you fight overthinking? By doing something impulsively. And you just cut the thinking out. Exactly. Sidey knows. Oh my god. Overthinking queen over here. What's up, Courtney, bro?
All the mamas out there, two hearts, big love to all of you for doing the hardest job out there. H day cuddle, H day salute, H day love, H day how.
Yo, shout out, happy Mama's Day. Shout out to all the mamas out there for sure. Thank you for 2 years amusing Ashley. Analysis paralysis is a curse. Yeah. As a viewer, we just need a place to hang out sometimes. We don't need it to be high octane. Yeah, I get that for sure. Yeah. Well, it's hard as a creator, you know, because there's like certain things that we use to decide if something is successful or not. And those measurements of success tell us that a relaxing environment isn't the most, like, doesn't always feel successful. So like, as a creative, you specifically as a content creator, you have to break that right away. I've actually had multiple conversations with streamers who were just starting, and that was the first thing I taught them. I was like, stop thinking that you have to do anything but what's best for you. Because like, that's, if you start thinking like that, then you'll stop making content for you. Like it's weird. You can't get caught up like thinking that way. Like, oh, if my stream is relaxing, then it's boring. Like, those things are not in tandem with each other. Now, it could be boring to someone out there, but that's because that person's looking for something different. You know what I mean? Like, you have to break out of that mindset as soon as possible. You can't let like success as a content creator dictate your content, because there's so many things that affect your success. Like, you know, so many things, so many reasons why somebody could decide to click your stream or not. So yeah, you can't please everyone, right? Yeah, you have to break out of that right away. Once you break out of that, it's pretty freeing. It's a difficult thing to balance. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough for sure. I personally don't have to think too hard about it because I've come a long way. So if there's one thing that I can tell myself, or like, but past me, is like, thanks for putting in the work. Because past me worked so hard these past 6 years. I do have the luxury of just showing up and doing whatever I want, to like some extent. I still have to adhere to the same rules as other content creators, and I still have to continue to make decisions that are good most of the time, you know, solid decisions that are for the best of for my content and for my growth. But I do have the freedom to just show up some days and just like do whatever, just chill and hang out with y'all. It's pretty nice. I feel like you don't necessarily have that freedom right away. Like you can do whatever you want, but putting in the work early, it was nice. I think I did it. I think I did things the way that they should have been done. Put the work in, grind, and then you kind of get to do what you want as time goes on. Yo, what's up, Abby? Yo, Exhaustion, thanks for the comment over on YouTube, by the way. And thank you again, Amusing Ashley, for 2 years. How you been, Amusing? What you been up to, dude? What you been gaming on, man? I got a new haircut. It's a mullet. Wait, are you serious? Did you purposely get a mullet? Is that the style? Is that all the rage? Are mullets all the rage now? Does Grandpa Hylian need to step up to the mullet era? Should I get my own mullet? Should I get my own? Should I turn my beard into a mullet? How do you do that? Joe Dirt era? JT and I just started a new Pokemon run, Black and White. Oh, nice. Black and White's fun. I think it's going to take you a while to grow it out. Hey. Imagine a mullet sticking out from behind the hat. All right, nice. We still need 5 green gems. Anybody have any pro tips on how to farm green gems? All right, let's go do this boutique challenge. Even though we're just going to get another one today, watch. Let's wait to do the boutique challenge because I bet you we get another one today. Because we've already done one and I know you get at least 3. Let's go find our favorite deputy. Forest and beach for green gems. Let's go find our favorite deputy real quick. Where's our homie at? He's shopping, isn't he? Oh, you know what? You know where he's gonna be, right? He's gonna be on that island. He's gonna be on the freaking island. Because I put him up there. You could do wig changes as point redemptions. I go from you and Barb, and at times you two are polar opposites, but I appreciate you both. Thanks for saying that. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, what's up? I also watch a lot of different content creators. I go from watching cozy gamers to doom gamers to some political stuff sometimes. Open up fresh memories. Hey, we save those memories, dude. I'd say most of my content consumption is gaming focused though. I just like to kick back and have a game on while I play my own games. But I haven't been doing a ton of gaming off stream, man. Not at all. I started playing some more Pokemon Gold. And I'm just about to save the power plant. Yeah, I'm just about to save the power plant in Pokemon Gold for those that have played that game. Pretty happy about that. I gotta go get the component. Yeah. And then from there, I can start taking on gyms again. Next up would be Misty, I think. Then we could start taking the train back and forth between Johto and Kanto, which I'm pretty excited about. Wait, I don't remember what Toy Story's symbol is. This is Toy Story's symbol. Look, you see the paw prints. Let's go. Yeah, I'm actually using a guide because I've played the game so many times in my life. So I'm using a guide so I don't miss anything. No items, nothing. And I'm kind of having fun doing a guided playthrough. It's like I'm finding all the hidden items around the world that I usually don't find. Because I'm too lazy to pull out the item finder. Oh. I see the footprints. What am I supposed to be doing with these footprints? Am I supposed to be cleaning them or something? What's up, Quelth? Oh, I'm supposed to be cleaning them. Yeah. Yo, good to see you, Quelth. Good morning. Thank you for the pro tip, Alith. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the contributions, chat. Thank you, Banana, Bobby Girl, Courtney, Vault Dweller. Thanks, fam. Appreciate those combo bits, dude. It all adds up, dude. Seriously. Thank you so much. And thanks for just being here today. If you're just tuning in, good morning. Welcome to an episode of Lazy Sundays. Freaking egg. Unbelievable. Ooh, nice. I forgot that I could go up here. I forgot that you could go up here. Sick. Yeah. Thank you. My outfit is sick, right? You don't know if I'm going to offer you a spot of tea or rip your toy's head off and put it on backwards or invite you to an Against Me concert or look for the Chaos Emeralds. You don't know what's going on with this character. All right, I think I cleaned everything here. Five out of 20. So I have to come back every couple days and there's going to be more. Is that what's going on here? All right, let's go to the Lion King. Every 10 minutes? Interesting. What's up, Pokemon fan, dude? Oh, dang, I haven't even been to Aladdin yet. Oops. I wonder if I'm going to have to open up Aladdin to unlock the Cheshire Cat. Or is that just to get the bonuses? Oh, looks like we got some sand to pick up. Oh, some more purple eggs. So those must be Cheshire Cat or something. Or maybe the old spring event. Chat, any suggestions? Yo, what's up, Sofer? Good morning, Jessica. Good to see you. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, I don't know, Vault Dweller Lee. Old Easter event? Dang it. I got so many old event items just laying around. I never know if it's like a relevant item or if it's like something that I haven't. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny how many like old event items I have laying around all the time. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for the ads on Steam. And good morning. Thank you for hitting that like button for those of you that have. I appreciate that. Thanks for hitting that like over on YouTube. And good morning to you. Appreciate the subscription on YouTube as well. Thank you for the follows coming in today. And good morning. Daily check-in squad. Hope everyone on Twitch is feeling good. Do, 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 do. You can get eat the Easter eggs or give them away. So like Animal Crossing. Did Alice offer the quest to unlock the Cheshire Cat yet? No, I don't think I've done everything I have to do. Like, don't I have to do something in the restaurants or something? Wait, that's Timon just hanging out. What the heck? Wait, what? Timon and Pumbaa just vibing? What's up, dude?
What's up? That's all I got. Hey! Thanks for stopping by.
Yo, what's up, Gabby? Maybe a little bit of both. All right, well, looks like we got to clear up some more stuff here later. Let's get out of this realm. Yo, good morning, Jelly Sully, by the way. All right, let's get out of here. Yo, what's up, Sandy Lou? Thanks for the pro tip, dude. Yeah, I think I still have to, like, do one of the quests. So, like, I only ever did the Cheshire Cat quest in Remy's... Was it Remy's? No, in the shop. So maybe if I go to Remy's, there's a quest there for me. Because chat said there was a quest for Cheshire Cat in the Remy's and one for in the shop. I did the one in the shop where there was like a trash everywhere. Let me go to Remy's and see if maybe I have a quest waiting. Let's go to Remy's and see what's up. Yo, happy Mother's Day, Bookie Proud Mama. Hardy welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand. Welcome in, my dude. Oh, hope you're doing well. You have any plans for the day, Bookie? Yo, what up, Toad? Shout out to the cat mamas out there. Yeah, look at this nonsense. Talk to Remy. Chaos in the kitchen.
Hey, it's you.
Sick. So yeah, this is what we have to do. So is there another one after this chat room or is this it?
Thanks.
Wait, how do I clear the message? Remove. it won't let me remove this stuff. What do you want me to do? Mobile chat wasn't working. For Timon and Pumbaa, speak to Simba to unlock him. Okay, so after this, Alice will give me another one. Yo, let me remove this trash, dude. Spending the day in the hospital. Daughter is with her friend camping until later anyways. I hope you're okay, Toad. Sorry to hear that. It's finicky, bad hitbox. Nice. Hey, I just saw the Cheshire Cat in the freaking painting. Oh my god. Use the recipe. Nice, going bowling, dude. I haven't gone bowling in a while. I could go bowling. I could go bowling for sure. Cheshire Cat tail dessert. Oh my god. It's Slowpoke tails all over again. I don't have any wheat. Okay, where can we buy wheat at? Frick. Bolden forever. Dude, cosmic bowling sounds like a blast, dude. I could do some cosmic bowling. Let's just buy 99. I can only buy 10. Oh, they only sell 10. I forgot it's like limited. All right, let's just buy a stack of 99 wheat seeds and let's just go plant them in the empty spaces that we left in the sunlit plateau. Screw it. My lady. So doesn't wheat grow like instantly, if I remember correctly? It's like literally a single minute or something stupid like that. Yeah, it's like real dumb. What's up, Zintas? I remembered that actually. Yo, what's up, Homemade Alien? Happy Mother's Day, dude. Good to see you, Homemade. Good crop for a farming level up, though. Guess I never thought of that. Dude, so Quelth has a good question. Does anyone else have any garage sale events by them? My husband and I do, and we always make a killing on deals every year. What's the best deal you've ever found at one? Mine would probably be an ice cream maker. I love garage sailing. Since I don't drive, I don't really get to do it as much as I used to. So I'm looking forward to getting back behind the wheel for that. But the place I lived for the past couple years had a lot of them. I don't know if there's a ton of them where I live now. Unfortunately, I don't think they're permitted, which is a thing. Sometimes the city won't allow you to do that kind of stuff from your driveway. The best thing I ever found was probably something when I was a kid, like some sort of video game when I was real young. But I don't have any like strong memories. I'm not actually sure. It's a good question. I'd have to really think about it. I know I found multiple video games and stuff growing up, and that's usually the stuff that I would consider like a good find, like a score. One time I got a piece of pizza at a garage sale. Does that count? One time I walked up to a garage sale and they were like, hey, you want a slice of pizza? And I was like, hey, dope. Oh yeah, Toad, like maybe like estate sales or something like that. You like your pull string suit? Thank you, Zintaz. Me too. What? She wants one of these? Bonjour. Return to Dreamlight Valley. Well, first off, we're gonna buy some stuff that we're low on. We're by... Yeah, here we go, dude. Here it is. Hold on, dude. Whoa! Wow, 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 whoa! This character, man. Whoa! Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah! Yeah! All right, anyways. Remy's just too funny. All right, there's all of our money. But now we don't have to worry about buying eggs and stuff for a while. So that's good. Oh, I didn't realize they didn't stack in 99. I would have bought stacks of 50. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah, Chad, have you found any good gems at garage sales or estate sales before? You ever came home with a banger? My neighbors. Clean up the mess. Okay. Remy is now rich. True. Get a $400 baby gate for 25 bucks. Yo, Cheshire Cat, what's up, dude? So now I have to wait until tomorrow, probably, right? And then I'm gonna get another quest from Alice, and then I could probably start doing. Oh, that's the wrought iron quest. Oh no, I got it. I literally just got the quest. Nope, they didn't make me wait. Cat Tree Catastrophe. Octomoana. Sick. Nice. We're locked in. It's a friendship quest. So maybe it's because I already leveled up Alice. Maybe I did something good there. Yeah, how you doing today, Moon Pixel? Sorry I missed you. Pop in. Good morning, Random. Enjoy your lurk. Cozy Chicky. Shout out to the daily check-in squad. Appreciate y'all vibing with us. All right, we have to find Moana. But first I want to go drop off this stuff at my house. Because my inventory. Are you friendship 10 with most characters? No, not at all. Like anything from the base game, because I played a ton when this game like released, for sure. But outside of that, no, nowhere near. So like, I think the last characters that I truly like sat down and grinded to level 10 was Toy Story. Outside of that, that's when it starts to get sketchy for me. It's like, eh. Let me take this out of here. Yeah, I'm pretty low. Pretty low with most characters, to be fair. Just trying to do some sort of organizing. But like, I'd rather do this off stream. I just haven't taken the time to do it because I've been doing other stuff off stream. But I have the beginnings, the humble beginnings of organization, as you can see here. The humble beginnings. How's your kitchen coming along? Everything's good. I've shared recent pictures in the Discord, Delore, under the apartment channel in the Discord. If you are a part of the Discord community, if not, I could probably share them on stream for you if you'd like. But yeah, the kitchen's pretty much, I could say maybe one more rug for in front of the stove, or a little bit of a bigger rug to maybe go under my coffee rack because a piece of the tile is like damaged and I would like to maybe cover it up. I also need a table for the kitchen because I need a proper table for scuffed eats. So like I would love like a thin but tall table to put right in front of the windows. I don't even necessarily need to sit at it. But I do have some stools I could pull into the kitchen if that would go well with like a table. So that's like my current vibe. And then we're like done with the kitchen. And then from there, I need to start working on scuffed eats. Also, I identified that I could right above, I have like this key rack, like a thing for like hanging keys or like aprons or like hats. And I've identified I could put something above that, like a piece of like a decoration piece above that as well. There's also room for maybe some decoration right above the door archway in the center. So a little bit of, the point is like maybe a little bit of decorating is still left to do, maybe a little bit. And then, like I said, the addition of a table, that would be really nice for scuffed eats. For now, I'm just going to have to figure scuffed eats out without the table. But I eventually will probably commit to some sort of table in there. Furniture is just so expensive. It's like, I don't want to commit to anything, to be honest. All right, drop off this wheat. Boom, 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 boom. I find that it evolves as you live longer in a space. Right. That's why I'm not rushing to do some stuff, because of that evolution that's going to be natural as I live here. You know, so like, what if I like am out and about at an antique store or a secondhand store, right? And I find something that I like, you know, like, so like I'm not in a rush. As long as I have a wonderfully livable space, I think some stuff can come over time, right? That's exactly the energy that I'm channeling. Some stuff can come over time, like we'll be fine. So now, right now, my next goal is I'm setting up scuffed eats. That's right, you heard me. I'm not saying this to tease you. Like, Yeah, right now the kitchen is done for me living, for me as a human being. And now I'm starting to take a look at how I'm gonna set Scuffed Eats up. I was actually looking at it last night and getting ready to start setting up Scuffed. I'd like to maybe have a sort of pseudo test episode similar to what we did that marathon week. I'd like to have something like that going as soon as maybe next week. And then from there, we can start re-perfecting Scuffed again and getting it to a point to where it's consistent in every 2 weeks like we would prefer. So I have a huge itch to make custom Neverwinter Nights campaigns. Dude, why don't you have a computer for 3 months? Dude, oh man, that's such an itch that's worth scratching, dude. Dude. Good morning, Mistake. I was watching somebody play PSO last night, and I have the biggest PSO itch, actually.
It's nice to see the sunshine.
I don't know if it's an itch, because that would imply that it's irritating that I'm not scratching it. But I definitely have the bug, if you will. Oh, there you are.
Over here.
Traveling around in Airbnbs too much, won't be settled again until August. I hope it's all good traveling, work or something. Cool, man. I think traveling's dope. Sorry to hear you won't be around your computer though. Where do you find dream shards? That's a good question, chat room. What's the best way to find dream shards? Just like digging holes, right? I swear that sounds so dumb, but... Are you someone who collects coffee mugs like my dad? I'm starting to collect coffee mugs, yeah. I never was before this stream, but I'm starting to become a coffee mug collector. And I kind of like it. I think I will continue collecting coffee mugs. I don't buy coffee mugs just to buy them, though. Let's say another way to word it is I'm very hesitant about the mugs I buy. I'm not at the point of being a collector where I just buy them to buy them. Does that make sense? I am still very picky about what I buy, but I would consider myself a collector to some extent.
Thanks for coming to see me.
Purple catfish, what? Looks like we're doing some fishing, huh?
Amazing.
Take a picture of the Cheshire catfish on Moana's boat. Okay. Yeah, selective collecting. Because like I'm not interested in... What I'm not interested in is owning more mugs that like... If it doesn't make me extremely happy, I'm not gonna buy it. The mug has to speak to my soul. Fish on Dazzle Beach. Okay. Let's go. Of course, I also have ones that were gifted to me. And that stuff's special for a different reason, as you would expect. Yeah. Yo, what's up, DNA bro? Got a haircut and coffee early this morning. Ready to make a meat sauce for some pasta. Dang. Dude, it's only like 10 in the morning and you've done more than I've done all week. What DNA, bro? Chill. Gifted mugs are rich on sentimental value. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, feeding critters their favorite food. That's a really good way to get dream shards. Nice. We need this memory. Yes, yes. I forgot about the feeding part. I'm here with my cat princess. Cute. Have you ever shared a picture of your cat princess? Yo, Jimmy, how you been, man? Good to see you in the chat, dude. Your sour pleases have been missed. I hope you've been well, dude. I'm not sure I have. I mean, you're definitely welcome to. I'd love to check it out. You like a good little pet pick around here. Man, Neverwinter Nights, dude. I've been thinking about that game a decent amount. I would love an opportunity to play Neverwinter Nights again. I mean, I own it. I didn't buy it on Switch yet. I should buy it on Switch when Switch 2 comes out and play it with the mouses. Yeah, that's what I should do. Dude, when Switch 2 comes out, I should buy Neverwinter Nights and play it with the mice Joy-Cons. That would actually be so sick, dude. Okay, my house is in the way. This is my house, by the way. Take a look. This is one of my houses I purchased with Moonstones. It's a freaking ship. Isn't that sick? I have it docked. Recent video with Concerned Ape. Are you talking about the Bobby Lee interview by chance? I have yet to watch that interview. It's long, and I haven't committed the time. I will, though. I was going to watch it with the community, but I think I'm going to watch it by myself because somebody told me that it's a little bit... Let's just say Bobby Lee doesn't have the cleanest language. I might watch it myself. Yeah, I got a heads up from a community member. They're like, you know, you might want to watch this one by yourself because Bobby Lee is cursing up a storm. And I don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, you guys know me by now. Like, I don't care that much if we're watching something that's cursing a lot, but you know, I try to provide a certain style of experience here, and it sounds like it would be pretty different from my normal show. Maybe we'll do it for a night stream or something. Hope they drop mouse support for Roller Coaster Tycoon. Say, dude, I've been wanting, ever since I watched Simcopter play Roller Coaster Tycoon months ago, I've wanted to play that game. And now that I've been playing 2 Point Museum, dude, you see the parallels between 2 Point and Tycoon? I'm sure you see them. I'm not sure if you play 2 Point. 2 Point Museum has had my brain like itching for other Tycoon style games, whether it be Hospital, Campus. I could sit and play those games for sure.
Here's the deal. I need a favor.
Go inside Alice's house. I don't know where I put Alice's house. I think I moved it. Yeah, I think we moved it to the plaza. I'm gonna go ahead and just guess that I moved it to the plaza, and if I didn't, then I'm gonna regret. Yeah, Eric's been doing a ton of interviews. I'm really happy that he's been doing a ton. Yeah, media share is where you put it, and then you can tag it if you want. That's right, Town of. So media share is meant to be the catch-all of all media. And if you look, when you go to make a post, it'll let you choose a tag. And we have a tag for like food, we have tags for pet pics, we have tags for gaming, you know, whatever. So like media share is kind of meant to be our own little personal Reddit. That's what I would like people to think. Like if I had a choice to like advertise what media share is to me as a content creator, this is my Reddit because I don't think I have a big enough following to have my own Reddit. Does that make sense? Like, I just don't think I had that big of a following. Whereas like trying to direct people to a Reddit seems like it would be a lot of trouble. Maybe 10, 15, 20 of y'all would show up, but like, it's like a lot. This is our Reddit, right? So you come in here, you can make any kind of media post, and we have tags. You don't have to use a tag, but you can. TV, movies, screenshots, gaming setups, pet pics, music, photos. And you could use this, and then people can use the tags to navigate. So if I click on photos, it only brings up that tag, or if I click on food, it only brings up food pics. So like ideally, this is kind of our Reddit, right? And you can even like change how it looks, right? Like if I wanted to, we also have Where's gaming discussions? We also have gaming discussions, right? So video game forums. So again, this is meant to kind of be kind of like a Reddit. So this is what we call the gaming forums. So this person's talking about Marvel Rivals, right? This person's talking about Hello Kitty. So like that's kind of like the alternative, right? Because I'm not a big enough creator to have my own Reddit and actually have it be like worth putting attention and energy into. This I'm attempting to create that similar like Reddit experience, but here in my Discord, and we can interact with each other as a community and share pictures and discussion topics and stuff like that. But Discord is really hard to wrap your head around. It's a very steep learning curve, so it can be super tough. But I'm trying. So I'm providing the resources, and I'm glad you asked, Hounov, so I had a chance to talk about this. And I'm hoping that we can kind of make that stuff happen, you know. But as our friend Kobo Kondo said, dude, you're not alone, Koba. Welcome to the show. Hardy welcomes in the chat. You're not alone, dude. Like, Discord is a very overwhelming experience, and there's a lot of people who don't quite wrap their head around it. Like, you're not alone at all. So believe me, like, I feel like it is a little bit of a struggle to kind of like get people to be aware of all of Discord's features and how to use it properly. And it's such a steep learning curve. Like, I should really be putting out little mini tutorial videos helping people out. I've thought about it for years and haven't committed to it, but I'm sure some of you would benefit if I just had a couple little videos that were like unlisted on YouTube that are just like, hey, this is how this feature works. This is how you can find this feature. You know what I mean? I think maybe I should probably look into like a couple little videos, like making a couple little videos for y'all. Because like once you start to wrap your head around Discord, it's not that bad, you know, but it's totally overwhelming, dude, for sure. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. And honestly, I'm really happy you said something, because it's through shared experience we remind each other that we're in this together. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone's willing to admit it, but you know how many people relate to you, Koba? So thanks for being the first to say it. Not everyone's willing to admit it though, right? But like, Discord's overwhelming for a lot of us. You just so happen to say it. Yeah. And they keep changing. Yeah, they're constantly changing it. I know. It's like, please, Discord, stop changing everything. Yeah. That doesn't help, right? What's up, Vita next? The Switch version of RCT went on sale. I picked it up, started playing it, and then my old Windows XP computer stopped turning on now. So, wow, that sucks. I actually just started rebuilding my old Windows XP computer. That's crazy, dude. I'm gonna start rebuilding it. I'm not gonna put it on the internet because Windows XP is a security hazard. Yeah, I'm gonna start rebuilding it. It's called Blue Bomber, and I think it needs a new heatsink and processor. The processor is probably fine if I can get a heatsink to work properly. And I'm gonna try to resurrect it, because you want to know one of the reasons why I want to resurrect it is because I have a whole hard drive. I have a whole hard drive of music. I have like a couple hundred gigs of music on that computer that I've collected over the years that I've never extracted off that computer. I would really like that music back in my life. Like, as much as streaming services have done me justice over the years, I miss just having the music directly on my computer and using Fubar to listen to it. It's like right now I kind of live and die by Spotify, and I would prefer to go back to like owning music and having it on my computer and playing it off of my computer. I really want to get back to doing that, because Spotify is good when I'm in the mood for something I don't own. But I really want to just go back to having a huge catalog of jams on my rig. I used to have a huge catalog of jams on my rig, dude. And I don't anymore. All I have is like scattered little songs. So I just bought, listen to this, chat room. I just bought myself a new Windows 96 vinyl for 25 bucks. I got a Windows 96 vinyl off of Bandcamp for 100 Mornings, the album that I play on Mondays. And dude, I lost my Bandcamp account and my old purchases, and I'm in the process of getting it back via their email system. I'm pretty sad about it because something happened. I don't know what happened to the password, but for now, I went and I purchased their new album, Awkward Dance Music, and I got the digital, I got the files on my computer, and I feel so good about owning the files. You know what I mean, dude? Ooh. And then I noticed that 100 Mornings had the option to spend 25 bucks on a vinyl, and you get the digital music as well. So now I have the digital music on my computer, and I have a vinyl coming in for my vinyl player, and I think I'm just gonna hang it on the wall because it's so sick. Like, this is what it is right here. I think I'm just gonna hang this bad boy on my wall, dude. I think this is the perfect wall art for my goofy hipster retro behind. I love this. Like, I might be putting this bad boy on my wall. Windows 96. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna listen to it. I might, but yeah, I'm pretty happy, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be dope, dude. I'm very excited. I'm about to buy an old-fashioned stereo system with a record player and a CD hanger so I can have physical copies of all my music again. I feel you on certain kind of access to music. Yeah, I really like the idea of having my music physically in some way, or like on my computer physically, locally. I don't know, man. I've always wanted to be a preservationist. I'm gonna be honest. I've thought about it a lot. I've always wanted to be a preservationist. I want to be the guy that has 70 hard drives full of media. I kind of want to be that guy. I think it's cool. I don't know if I'll ever go that far, but I think that at least backing up the stuff that I love could be really cool. You know, and just having the stuff that I really love and cherish, and, having access to it, so I don't always have to be connected to the internet, you know? I only use Spotify too, but I used to have CDs, downloads on my PC, all sorts. Yeah, dude. The Spotify life is just so easy. Codes? Yeah, I noticed that. What kind of codes were you looking for, bud? I'm sorry I didn't say anything. Good morning, Kels. Good morning, Susha. How you doing, Susha, Lucia? Good morning, Lynn Love and Burger Smalls. Tiny bit stressed. Yo, yeah, Nikki, what codes are you looking for, homie? We might be able to help you out. Don't feel bad to say something.
I do so love our little...
Find the Cheshire Cat mini tree and take a picture of it. Where am I looking for it? Somewhere in the valley, I guess. Is this it right here? I'm sure I'll know. I'm sure I'll know what it looks like. What we need is cassette tape. I just watched a YouTube video about the era of cassette tapes and how it started coming back. And it was pretty cool. It was actually a really interesting video. So what the video was talking about was how it actually educated me on the original. It actually educated me on the original reasoning behind cassette tapes and how they blew up as a form of underground music distribution, and how like the punk and metal and like hip hop and a couple other scenes really benefited from tape trading back in the day. And it was like one of the reasons why like cassette tapes blew up the way they did.
Happy Mother's Day to all the moms in
It's
this
really,
community.
really
H, they
cool
love,
stuff.
H, they love, H, they love.
It's in Alice's house. Wait, really? Frick. All right, let me go back. This quest might be bugged. What's up, Scouty? Yo, happy Mother's Day to anybody out there tuning in. Happy Mother's Day to you, Kels. You been busy lately with the new job? Finally able to watch a stream? What's up, Susha? Yo, happy to have you here. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms, dude. We got Brit Cool, the Cool fam in the chat. What's up, Brit? Good morning, Lawson. Good to see you back in here, Lawson. What's up, Sith? Happy Mother's Day, dude. The bug is the tree is invisible until you snap it. Grab the Cheshire mini queue chat. Oh, there it is. Sick. What's up, Mystic Dreamer? Yeah, this game is cute. I agree. Place the Cheshire Cat's tree in the valley. Oh, it's his house. Oh, we're putting his house down. Oh, sick. You asked, do I have my lightsaber? What do you think this is? Oh, maybe it's not his house. I thought it was gonna for sure be his house. Oh, it is. Yeah. Cool. To start hanging out with the Cheshire Cat, talk to him in his tree. Remember, the Cheshire Cat has a mind of his own. During hangouts, he will come and go as he pleases and won't be visible at all times. Don't worry, you'll still get benefits from hanging out. Cool. I like that. That's cute that they gave him his tree. I'm actually super into this. This is cute, dude. Dude, how close are we to leveling you up to level 10? You're pretty close to level 10. I honestly should just keep hanging out with you until we get you to level 10 because you're so close. And then we'll start hanging out with the Cheshire Cat. Luigi's Mansion's my favorite game. Currently spoiling myself on Mother's Day and playing it with my 2-year-old on GameCube. Can't wait to watch you play it around Halloween every year, man. You better believe it. Nice. You like his buddy music as well? Remember to gift the cat to get him a job so you can hang out. Right. All right. We unlocked Cheshire Cat. We set out today to unlock Cheshire Cat. We unlocked Cheshire Cat. We did it. Let's head back down to Forest of Valor and Dazzle Beach and finish up our star. We're trying to finish up our star pad. That's our main goal here. And we could do the Cheshire Cat event. Do we know how long the Cheshire Cat event goes? Isn't it until the 20th or something? So I have plenty of time. I got plenty of time. Love seeing the Happy Mother's Day comments in the Discord. Love seeing that. Absolutely love seeing that. You know what else I love seeing? Each and every one of y'all that are hanging out on YouTube that decided to smash that like button. The like is a important way to get me out there on YouTube. So thank you for that. What kooky shenanigans do you think our tall boy will get up to in Luigi's Mansion 4? What a question. So does Luigi's Mansion 4 go back to basics and revisit the original mansion, but updated to 2025? Remove 4 night thorns, harvest 3 apples, mine spots in the Vitali's mines, catch fish in the peaceful meadow, serve a meal in any restaurant. Is serve a meal in the restaurant work for both restaurants, Tiana, as well? Bring a friend their favorite gift. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Gonna head to my parents and wash my mom's dishes so that I have Pogo Community Day free later. Oh my lord. Yo, have a good day. See you later, Cozy. Pieces in the chat. Right? Or maybe Luigi's Mansion 4. So they did a mansion, then they did a series of separate buildings with like a mansion at the end. Then they did a hotel. So what do you do after that? How do you go? Where do you go from there? A haunted Airbnb? A haunted Airbnb? Maybe a whole island. A haunted island and it's outside. That actually makes sense. Maybe outside. Maybe the next Luigi's Mansion quest, it somehow takes Luigi outside. And we're like haunted, we're like going around like similar to some of the segments of Luigi's Mansion 2, where it's like creepy outside locations. Yeah, like Luigi's Island. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like Luigi's Island vibes. And for some reason, you can only go out at nighttime on the island. For some story reason, you can't go out during the day, so you can only explore the island at nighttime, and that's what makes it creepy. And you go around this creepy nighttime island. Yeah, too hot during the day or something. Yeah, exactly. Haunted fairground. Be cool. All right, we need to eat some food. While we're here, let's go cook this for Tiana. And the island's owned by a savvy business raccoon. And Wisp the ghost is there. Ooh, a haunted cruise ship is pretty cool, actually. That feels very Nintendo-y. That one is very Nintendo-y, actually. That is a really good thought. A haunted cruise ship sounds like it's already a game. Is that fair? Like, it almost sounds like that's already a possible game. Wait, this person doesn't want food? Then what are you doing in here? Get out of here. Debating me. That's why nobody likes you, Flynn. Oh, I already fed him. Aren't they supposed to switch every hour?
Squirtle, Squirtle, Squirtle.
We'll go back. We'll go back at 11.
25 months in the swamp. Cheers. H-Day chat.
They could also do a train. A haunted train. Now that you mentioned Resident Evil, you reminded me of Resident Evil Code Veronica. Isn't it Code Veronica that's on a train only? Yeah, they could do a train. That would be sick. Yo, lemons and limes. Hot diggity dog coming in with the 25 months. Has it really been that long? Zero. Zero's the one on the train. Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Spartan's in the house. Have you been playing Dune, man? I don't think there's any way I could play Dune. Maybe off stream I could. But that game seems pretty PC intense. Pretty next generation. But maybe off stream. My computer's pretty good off stream. It's just the streaming stuff that makes it a little bit rough. But still, I don't think I could play Dune. That game looks... I was kind of looking forward to that game, but I think I'm going to have to hold off till I upgrade. Sometime over the next year or two, I'm thinking I'll probably just do a full PC upgrade and then use this one that I'm currently using as my backup / scuff beat computer. You know, just constantly upgrading and flowing. Plant 5 vegetables. Okay. Yo, happy Mother's Day, Spartan. Do 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 do. Sounds like a plan, yeah. Because I don't think shoving more upgrades in this thing into this computer is the play. Because I realized that my motherboard can only handle so many upgrades from here. So now that I've had this conversation about these things called AM slots, and my motherboard's an AM4, I'm pretty much have like one of the best CPUs I can have in an AM4 slot. So I realized, like, at that point, I should just get a whole new computer next, because I need a motherboard upgrade. So just let this computer ride out into the sunset the way it is. 64 gigabytes of RAM, a nice juicy 3060 Ti, a nice whatever processor I bought, I can't remember, 5080 or something. Just let it ride out into the sunset, you know? No real need to upgrade it again. All right. The problem with this game is that I always forget the task that I'm doing. Even though you can pin one of them, being able to pin one of them isn't enough. I need to be able to pin all of the duties. One more green gem. Frick. They're really killing me with these colored gems quests. And then I also need to somehow remember what Dreamlight duties I'm doing. Like, don't they know that I have the memory of a goldfish? Like, you're asking way too much of me. Absolutely way too much. Let's go to the shop. Yo, thank you again, Lemons and Limes, for the support, and thank you again, Lazy Stoneheart, as well. Good morning, Sammy Dot. Yeah, I've been watching Coke Carnage play Dune Awakening. I do miss my MMO era in life. I miss my MMO era. I still dabble in MMOs a little bit here and there, but man, do I miss the MMO era every once in a while. Yeah, just sitting there and playing those big open world experiences, dude. Oh. I also checked out co-playing Dune. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, I bet, dude.
You made it. Just so you know, I've got some new goods at the store.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just here to gift you, dude. I'm just here to gift you, dude. I'd be playing, but I'm visiting family this weekend. Wow. This guy put his family before video games. Boo! Just kidding. Hope you're having a good weekend, buddy.
Thank you kindly.
Every time I get a soft lock on Switch, I'm tempted to get DDV for PS5, but I'm too stubborn to repurchase the game in DLC. I'm right there with you. I wouldn't purchase it again either way. I would just deal with the soft locks. I understand. I wouldn't be the man that would purchase this game twice. Not as nice. I'm here with my laptop at least, about to play some games. Dude, nice. What's on the gaming agenda, Spartan? 16,000. Oh, it's a painting. Well, we didn't earn this cash to sit on it. We earned this cash to buy things that we will hopefully one day decorate with. Hopefully. But probably not. My old laptop can handle War of Warships. That's about it. I have to send my laptop in to get repaired. And then the last time I went to send it in to get repaired, I did something wrong and they sent it back. And I haven't sent it out since. It's just been sitting there, kind of unusable. Kind of. I could use it for like data entry stuff, you know what I mean? Clerical work. That's about it. Dude, how do they do the prices in this game? How does that only cost 500 gold? But like the other thing I bought was 16,000. The prices in this game are whack. Yeah, Spartan, yeah. Yeah, like, what are they doing? 500 for this gorgeous gothic window, but the painting was like 20 G's? Like, what? Disney pricing? Yeah, clearly. If it's a specific IP, they increase the price. Of course they do. See if we get lucky with the green gem.
Come on, you know you want to talk to me.
Come on, you know you want to talk to me as I just skirt away from him. No thanks, bozo. No thanks. Lazy Sundays. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. What's up, Figs and Roses? Hope you liked my song. It was just for you. Ooh, nice. Getting these memories. Still no green gem, though. Oh, wait. Did it pop up? Did it finish? Randomly got a frog in my throat. I need to go get some water, I guess. Give favorite gifts to the Queen of Pride Rock. All right. So we want to at least do some of that today, because otherwise it's going to lock us out. All right, we need Bowsy, Ghostly Fish Steak, or Purple Impatience. believe the impatiens are up north. Yeah, Forgotten Lands. All right, let's cruise. What's up, Alto's mama? Happy happy Mother's Day. Happy unbirthday. That's what I meant to say. Yep, that's what I said. That's what I was saying. Happy Mother's Day. What's up, Brittany? All right, let's drop off some of these gems here. I'm sure we got some gems we can put in here. Oh my God, it's my unbirthday too. Crazy. You're just now remembering. Favorite gifts. Can we make what we need to make? And here can we make. How do we make Bowsy? Ghostly fish steak. All right, let's go ahead and look this up. All right, we need pork and wheat and soya and urban spice. I don't even know if I have pork, to be honest. I don't. So it looks like we're heading to Eternity Island here. See if we can pick up some pork. We got Didius in the house for 30 months, dude. Uh-oh. Yo, Didius, you see the new Aesop track? Uh-oh. Didius with the entry here today. Homie.
Your boy cheated death this week. Final Destination style. Gas leak in the house, and not the Taco Bell kind. All is well now, and I may just be invincible.
Yo. I don't know if I would test that out, but I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, just don't go testing the invincibility theory, all right? Do me a favor. I'm glad you're okay, dude. Thank you so much for the $25 donation. If you got a free hand, don't be shy to get some love in the chat. I mean, clearly some of y'all already have. Thank you so much, Bobby Girl. Thank you, Ayla. Thank you, Bookworm. Thank you, Random as well. Jimmy with the sour please, legend. Hey. All right, where's the old meat stand? Don't remember. I think it's over here. Yo, Didius. Dude, hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, new Aesop track, man. Somehow I missed it for like 6 days. But I eventually got my hands on it. We got some pork here today. What is this? Poultry. Pork. Boom. 25K for a stack. Let's just get like 50. I bet you they stack in 50. So we don't have to come up here again. We'll get 20 venison. And we'll get 50 chicken. And we're broke again. Break. Good thing we got pumpkins planted. You skip this DLC and just have storybook. I think that works pretty well, actually. Personally. Yo, big shout outs to Kells for the gifted subscription over to Alto's mama. Bringing them in and badging them up. badging them up and bringing them in. I pulled the 2-star Alolan Raichu, but not the rainbow one. That's rough, dude. When you're going for your chase and you don't get the one you want, but it's the same level of rarity. Now that is the definition of frustration. Yeah, Bookworm, that's funny. Well, you got plenty of content when you do get chance. When you do get a chance. Yeah, DDV has meat. It's from Gaston. As you level Gaston up, you release, he gives you a meat stand. Yo, what's up, BT Dub? Yeah, we're chilling. We're living our best humble life in this world. Good to see you today, dude. No, I didn't check the send help video. I thought about it, but I usually get to videos a little late. I kind of separate video from music. Now, sometimes I think that they go really well together and that they're meant to be together, but a lot of times when it comes to music, I find that videos can sometimes change how I interpret the song. And I don't always want that. A lot of times I want to get my own interpretation first. So I'll listen to it a bunch. I'll get my own interpretation, my own vibe. Then for fun, later I'll go listen to the video and watch it and like see what Aesop wanted to present to me via the video. Because sometimes Aesop's videos are really irrelevant to the song. And it's like fun. It seems like he's just having a blast. Have you noticed that? Then sometimes it feels like maybe the video's like an underlying meaning and there was something I was missing. So it's like, it's with Aesop Rock specifically, I feel like it's a mixed bag. I think sometimes he just really likes to have fun. And sometimes he's putting some kind of meaning out there. I don't know. You never know with that guy. So I have not watched the video yet. I will though. I can promise you that. I saw there was a video, but I haven't watched it yet. You want to know one of my favorite songs of all time from Aesop? Have I ever shared this with you, dude? Speaking of Aesop Rock videos, I don't think we've ever bonded over this. What's going on? What? Will you type? Is my keyboard just not working? What is happening? Stream, are we okay? Okay, what is going on? Is my keyboard working here? Okay, it is. What was that about? Like my browser completely froze on me or something. Weird, man. You like your R2D2? Thank you. All right, here. I love this song so much. I'm just gonna play the whole song and it's probably gonna mute the VOD. So big shout outs to the VOD frogs out there. This one might mute you, but have I ever shared this with you, Didius? Aesop released this random single called Hot Dogs years ago. 7 years, in fact. And this is one of my favorite pieces of work from Aesop and one of my favorite videos ever made.
This isn't a troubling circumstance. Don't take it as just a gateway, just a doorway.
This is just a random single. It didn't show up on any album or anything. I love the video. It's just so, I don't know. The video captures something about like a certain era of my life where I would wake up at like I was up all night. I worked night shifts. This was me going to work at 1 a.m. Literally. I'd like leave for work at like midnight. Right. And like I just like there's the vibe, the energy of the song and the video are literally perfectly matched. It's so good. And this is an example of like where I think the video is a part of the experience. I love it so much. I'll turn it down a little bit. There's Aesop cameo. He shows up a bunch.
I should work on that. The geezer, not a leader, I'm a loner. Lover, believer, upholder of the under.
I love this.
Not a people person, please forgive me if I'm flustered. I'll save 1,000 whales before your grits are even buttered. My name is Aesop Rock, I've been a mess for my entire life. All I know is fight or flight. What the fuck's a silent night? Who the fuck are you to tell me who the fuck you even are? This is more than band-aids over itsy bitsy bleeding hearts. This is GNR announcing Jesus Christ on lead guitar. Finding Heather Hunter still inside your college VCR. Mirror, mirror on the wall, I feel like a fucking dog. Something this depraved is not a product of a loving God. Periwinkle Pegasus through rat-infested Lego bricks. Hug his mother briefly, then we're off to see The Exorcist. I will not be checking messages. Why should I be? Special is as special does. You aren't special just because. Yes, your mother said you was. That's pretty much what mothers does. Someday
Yo, happy Mother's Day.
the plug to roam the earth with 0 strings. Cut the tether, float this feather over eastern seaboard winds forever. Like seaborn kings invested in the froth and fog. They'll talk of his adventuring and call him things like salty dog. He freed like a bajillion prisoners from some secret haunted vault. Always had an elder puff.
Never yelled, "Get off my lawn."
Full disclosure, I don't even have a lawn. If I did, I'd probably grow the grass until the house was gone. Kick it to the town, forget the address or the house at all. This is how performance art exacerbates an albatross. I should maybe shake some hands. I should turn the music down. Have some people over without asking them to move a couch. But since you're here, I've got this awful futon I could do without.
I love this song so much. I think it's a good showcase of Aesop's style, actually, because like Aesop is like super wordy, and like a lot of people are off-putted by, because it feels like he's talking over you, and some people can't handle that feeling of feeling like they're not the smartest person in the room, or rather the opposite. They feel like they're the dumbest person in the room. Well, Aesop makes you feel dumb, so people don't like him, and it is what it is. I'm okay with feeling stupid because it gives me something to work towards. So I've always listened to Bad Religion and Aesop Rock and music that makes me look up lyrics, right? I've literally will never forget the first time I put a Bad Religion song on, and the first thing I did was pull up the dictionary on the internet and said, wait a second, what are these dudes saying to me? Because I didn't understand a lot of the things they were proposing to me via their music, right? So I love that. And like, this is who I am as a person. But this song here is so relatable. This song, he isn't playing tricks. He isn't rarely talking over your head. He's literally just speaking as if you met him on the street. And he just goes through the song and he's just like, yeah, this is me. This is my mood. Get the out of my face. This is how I live my life. I don't really care about anything or anyone. And yo, do you have a couch? Yo, I got this couch. Could you help me move it while you're here? Like, he's like so relatable. Like, it's just so insanely relatable. This song is so grounded. It's so down to earth. It's so simple, yet it's beautiful art. Like, there's this song is like such a cool example of hip hop. Like, the beat was a simple loop. Like, you heard the beat. It was just literally a 30-second loop over and over again. Like, it's such classic hip hop. Like, hip hop has always been that, and it always will be that in a lot of ways, even as it evolves over time and there's a bunch of branching genres. The core of traditional style hip hop is very much this song, and it's captured really well. And again, it's one of my favorite pieces of work of Aesop, and it's not on an album or anything, and it's just called Hot Dogs, and it's just him like talking to you, but like he also makes you laugh a couple times, and you're kind of like, okay, cool, thanks. And then the song's over and there's a dog at the end, and who doesn't love dogs? Like, it's just such a weird piece of work from him, but it's very on brand. So so there you go. That one was for you, Didius, because I really like that song. That'll mute our VOD though, for the record. That's VOD frogs are getting hit with that one. Because Rhymesayers doesn't play any games. They demonetize and they mute everything, unfortunately. Rhyme Sayers doesn't play around. Man saw a dog and said, well, you're mine now. I mean, to be fair, it was like the dog was waiting for him. Yo, LPK, nice. Nice, very nice. So what do we need? We needed pork and wheat and sayo and then any other spice. I don't know what sayo is though. Hopefully I have it. We'll just throw some garlic in. Yeah, I don't know what sayo is. Oh, is that it? No, that was an egg. Oh, here it is. Soya. Oh, I can read. Soya. I'm not sure, Aelith. I'm not really sure what that song was trying to say. I'm gonna be honest. The dog part is goofy. Yeah, he's just on the way home. There's a dog just waiting for him, and he just grabs it and leaves. So yeah, I don't know. It's just whoever directed that was just having too much fun, which is why what I was saying, like a lot of Aesop Rock's videos, it's like, are they just having fun? Is this at all relevant to the music? Well, I think that was actually an example where most of that video was. That the reason I wanted to play that for Didius was because I love it and I wanted to share that with you, and I hope you enjoyed. But also because that is an example of where the video was with the song on release. And I've never listened to that song without the video playing because I've only ever listened to it on YouTube. So like, that's why I wanted to like show you that, because like that's an example of where I think the music video is just perfect with the music, right? Like that is like, so yeah, dude, sometimes the videos are really dope, but I do prefer to listen to the music before I watch the video, as we were talking about. Usually I want to do the music first, just to make sure that I'm getting my own interpretations. But hot dogs should be indulged purely through the video, I think, personally. The most influential and important music video of all time. The Wiggles fruit salad. Yummy Yummy. It's gotta be it, right? Satisfaction by Benny. I don't know if I've ever seen the original Satisfaction video. Yeah, I don't think I ever have. I can't get no satisfaction, right? Like that song. Yeah, I've never seen that. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go and watch that. I'm gonna take that as a recommendation, whether or not you intended it to be one. Ooh, she home? She's home. Don't watch it on stream? No, I won't. I wasn't planning on it, but thank you. Nah, yeah. Oh, push me and then just touch me till I can get my satisfaction. Oh, it's that song. Okay, I know that song. So why is that? Are you just joking then? Yeah, you're just trolling. Yeah. I wonder what the most influential music video really is though. What was the first music video that changed the game? What was the first music video that made people go, wow, music videos are dope? It had to have been old. It has to be like 80s, 70s, 80s, right? It's got to be something real old. Walk This Way with Aerosmith and Run DMC. That sounds right on point. Yeah. Michael Jackson's Thriller. Now that is a good call out. Thriller's a good call out, actually. See, I was thinking Video Killed the Radio Star. That's exactly what I was thinking. Video Killed the Radio Star is one of those ones that I've heard that are very influential to the music industry. The first music video was ironically Video Killed the Radio Star. Right. I've heard the story of that music video. I didn't know it was the first, but I've heard the story of it and how it was like a pretty big deal. Van Halen was pretty huge. So wait, what? Give me an example of a Van Halen music video that was pretty big. Sorry, I'm not terribly hip to Van Halen. I should be. I'm embarrassed to say. I know like some of their music, but I'm embarrassed to say that. Hot for Teacher. Okay. Thank you for helping. Yeah. First ever played on MTV. That's cool. All right, we got 2 of the 5 for the Queen, so we can do the other 3 the next day. Yeah, I know that music video was a little I know the song was a little obtuse, so thanks for sticking around. Those who stuck around through me playing that song. Thanks. I know most of y'all are here for me, but I'm sure some people were like, this is not what I tuned in for. Aesop Rock cursing and calling himself a depraved dog. Like, oh, since I thought this was highly in dissent stream. It was pretty off-putting, I'm sure, but I had to play it, dude. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. What's up, Oodle? I also am just really in the mood to listen to music today, so.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's
What's up,
gotta
an off
do.
day? Yo, good morning, Rosie G and Gira. Welcome back. An off day, welcome back as well. Well, I mean, I already said hi to you. Hobbs Voltaire. Sir Vin. All right, let's do this Dream Snap contest, I guess. Yo, Fliz coming in with 6. Nice, grinding some WoW. I've been thinking about classic WoW again. It never stops, does it? It's probably still installed on my computer. I've been playing Pokemon Gold in my free time, but that's about it. You never quit for good? Yeah, never. ACNH and DDV, nice. All right, let's see what the Dream Snap is, shall we? Quirky, playful, Alice in Wonderland. Literally just quirky and playful are the only things that are mandatory. Really? I might already be dressed up for that. Does it have to be furniture though? How do you know which type of one it is? So it shows a clothing picture, so it's clothing. Yeah. I think this is still on Game Pass. Sick. No, Touch of Magic gets me every time. No, we're not having fun. You could turn it off in the camera mode now? Okay, how do I do that? Let's see. What do you do? Touch of Magic off. What I said, Touch of Magic off. do you want from me? About to click the activate button. It's for decor, not clothes. Let me just take the freaking shirt off. It'll take me 2 seconds. Yeah, dude, I've had my eye on blueprints. Submitted. Cook a perfect entree, so 5-star, huh? We can go do that real quick when we go fix our shirt. Is your shirt TOM? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I really early on I made myself a Sid shirt. Yeah, from Toy Story for Rob Boss the villain. Yeah, okay. All right, time to go cook some 5-stars. I swear every time I see your beard and stash in Gamer, it reminds me of the SpongeBob movie when SpongeBob and Patrick put seaweed on their faces and sing "Now That We're Men." All right, a perfect dish. A perfect dish. I don't have enough shrimp for that. Would you recommend DDV? Yeah, sure. I'd give this game a soft recommendation. So what I mean when I say soft recommendation is I would recommend this game to you depending on your gaming taste. So if you're into Animal Crossing or simulation games, specifically leaning towards the life sim category, The Sims, Animal Crossing, Cozy Grove, even like that, those three, like if you're into those types of games, then I do recommend this game. Yes. So that's what I mean by soft recommendation. Yeah. So like, but I would need to know your gaming taste to give you a super hard recommendation. That's why I usually stay away from those, because most of the time I don't have that information, like what you're into and what kind of games you play and kind of person you are. So when somebody asks me this question, I have what I call a soft recommendation and a hard. A hard recommendation for me would be like maybe Stardew Valley, because I think Stardew Valley's cheap enough to where taking a risk on it is worth it no matter what kind of gamer you are. Right? Does that make sense? So like I definitely have some games that I would give like a hard recommendation for sure, but most of the time I like to recommend things based off of your interest. But yeah, so anyways, to go back to to answer your question, yes, I do recommend this game, especially if you're into anything like similar, right? I would not compare this game to Stardew. This game's not Stardew. So that's the one thing I would also like to say is like, if you play Stardew and that you're looking at this game, these games are nowhere near each other. Not even close. So I like to say that because I feel like people compare these games and they're not comparable. So yeah, I think you would like this game, Flower Child, for sure. If you have Game Pass, you could check it out for free. Otherwise, you could start with the base game and then buy the DLCs over time. Right? So it might still be on sale if you check out that link right there. So it might be a good time to pick it up, but I will tell you this much. This game goes on sale constantly. This game goes on sale constantly. So if it's not on sale right now, it will go on sale. Yeah, it looks like the sale's over. It'll go on sale again. So you could even wait for like the next update, and then you might be able to get yourself like 30% off or something. Gonna make some pasta sauce and go into a lurk. Nice. Nice. Thanks for popping in for Mother's Day. Thank you, Lydia, for the gifted to Mythic Aria. That was so kind of you. What? Yo, can you get a round of love in the chat to support the supporters? Some HDES hypees or some wiggles, whatever. You know, whatever you prefer. Thank you. Thank you, Lydia. That was very kind of you for gifting that sub. I appreciate that, man. What the heck? Thank you again, Fliss, for 6 months, by the way. Appreciate you, Fliss. Thanks for popping in here today. Thank you again, Didius, as well. And welcome into the new followers as well. And thank you for hitting that like button. And yeah, we had one new subscription today on YouTube, which is super cool. Nice. Lots of new content showing up on the YouTube, by the way. Last night, I just added ooblets. Yeah, you got to get that counter. Yeah, Vault Dweller, I've been there before, dude. The palette cleanser. Yeah, ooblets playthrough just got added last night to YouTube. If you're looking to watch some ooblets. Hollow Knight, ooblets, No Man's Sky, Stardew Valley. I'm going to be adding Subnautica probably today or tomorrow. And then we're going to start working on Scarlet and Violet per request from the community. So I'll probably start cleaning up the Scarlet and Violet content. And getting that posted. We'll get Subnautica going as well. So yeah. Lots of content popping up for y'all. I finally got the Twitch archives cleaned up. So we are under the 100 hours required, and we can start highlighting on Twitch again. So this means that we'll actually start being able to clean up our content and release it on YouTube a little bit faster. And it'll be presented in a way where you could just find the specific playthroughs you're looking for instead of having to dig through my full live streams. I know a lot of you like watching live streams again, and you're okay with just using timestamps. But for those that would prefer to just have episodic releases of playthroughs, they're coming back. So once a week, maybe once a month in the least, we'll do big episodic releases of things to YouTube. And you'll be able to go and like watch specifically the 2-point playthrough or specifically DDV, or you don't have to watch old live streams, but videos that are just that content, which would be pretty nice. So you can poke around and just find whatever you're looking for, you know? All right, let's go to the mines. Will the VOD for Pixelshire be available to rewatch on YouTube? Yeah, it's there right now. So you would just find that under the live tab, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. So right now, the way that you would find it is you would go over to my YouTube or Twitch for that matter. And you would go and you would find my previous so on YouTube, you go to the front page right there, and then you would go to the live tab, right? So you'd click the live button. And then once you clicked on that, you would see all my old live streams and you'll see the Pixelshire video. However, now that I'm done updating stuff to Twitch, which is so nice, by the way, I will actually have a full video that's just Pixelshire uploaded to YouTube as well. So yeah, watching Twitch videos with no sub is stinky. I know, dude. It's the absolute worst. That's why YouTube's there. All your VOD's gonna be on YouTube now and not Twitch. Correct, except for the past 60 days. So the only way to express this that's not confusing is like this. As of right now, the past 60 days of content will always be available on Twitch. So when you go to my Twitch page right now, and I'm not online, Twitch always preserves the past 60 days of content. So from today, 60 days ago. Now, in a week, it would be from a week, 60 days ago. Does this make sense? So it's always moving forward. So if you're looking for something that I did over 2 months ago, you're going to want to go to YouTube for that. Does that make sense? So anything older than 60 days ago will be on YouTube, but you'll always be able to engage with my previous 2 months of content on Twitch. So if you are a diehard Twitcher like I am, you could always just pop over to my page. You can find what I've been up to the past 2 months. You can sit down, you can enjoy a video. But if you're like, hey, wasn't Hylian playing Mario Sunshine in February? Oh, dang, it's not on Twitch. Where could I find Mario Sunshine? YouTube. That's the big change, is that anything older than 2 months is only going to be available on YouTube. However, and this is where I didn't want it to get confusing. So take everything I just said with a pause. Now, I do have a little system that I'm currently putting in place. And what I plan to do is I do plan to offer, I'm going to be like leaving any of my most recent playthroughs on Twitch for like maybe longer than 2 months, because they give me 100 hours to work with. And I'm thinking that what I'll do is my most popular playthroughs, I will leave on Twitch for an extended period of time, highlighted. So if I'm doing a playthrough of Stardew, that will likely be sitting on Twitch for like a long time, or Animal Crossing, because I do have 100 hours of VOD content to work with, and I'm going to take advantage of that. So I'll leave some stuff on Twitch for y'all to engage with, and eventually we'll transfer it over. So I am going to be kind of like, again, I don't want this to be too confusing. Just know that I'm not going to be leaving Twitch hanging dry completely. But the best rule for you to follow, Casino and anybody else, is if it's older than 2 months, it's on YouTube. That's going to be the rule going forward. It's not quite there yet, but we're getting there. And that's what we're talking about right now. Subnautica's coming. DDV will be coming. I have a bunch of Disney Dreamlight content to release on YouTube. You can all watch my first journey through DDV. Stuff like that. So that's the best way to think about it. And if you're not somebody who's really interested in engaging with YouTube, that's okay, because you should still be able to enjoy most of my content from Twitch. Again, except for stuff that's real old. So if you miss an episode here or there, don't worry. Because even if you're missing an episode a week, maybe two, maybe you have to take a break from the stream for 2 weeks, that stuff will still be on Twitch. It's only when you take big breaks from the platform that you might need to go look something up on the tubes, right? Stuff like that. Clips will still be here. That's not changing. So on and so forth. And occasionally you'll get exclusive Twitch streams. I haven't talked about this a lot yet, but occasionally you will get exclusive streams on either platform. Just like I did with Discord. You will be occasionally getting exclusive streams. Like some days I might show up just on Twitch as a way to ensure that my Twitch fam are taken care of, and maybe it's not content that I'm really interested in putting on YouTube. And the same thing for YouTube. I might show up to YouTube and do something completely different from Twitch, and you might get something exclusive there. And of course, the Discord is kind of always an option. I do like the idea of continuing to do Discord streams, even though we haven't done them in a while. At some point, I'm sure I will do one of those again. I almost did the other day, actually, but sure we'll do that stuff again at some point. All right, nice. But anyways, enough of that. I went on a little bit of a ramble. I hope you don't mind. You know, is it really the Hylian Descent experience if we don't get on a soapbox at least once? At least we were soapboxing about content and nothing too particular. Yo, good morning, Bambi. Good to see you here today. Happy Mother's Day, yo. Happy Mother's Day to you, Bambi, and to anybody else out there today. And good to see you, Silver Knight. Probably Louise, my favorite name on Twitch. One of my favorite names. Good to see you, Louise. Feed a raven. I guess we have plenty of dishes to do that. The rain is nice, so we don't have to worry about watering. I should probably go harvest that wheat at some point. Is it because I was moving a little bit? Yeah, that took forever. Yo, what's up, Gear? I see you out there. All right, nice. Three fish on Dazzle Beach. All right, Dazzle Beach. 2 more fish in the Sunlit Plateau. Okay. Just some casual star path grinding, you know? This game's pretty mindless sometimes, which is what I was looking for today. I didn't want to think too hard. One of the reasons why you didn't get treated to 2 Point or Stardew multiplayer today. So my brain doesn't want to be on. So I figure I'll show up. I'll hang out. I didn't even make coffee today, which probably would have helped, to be fair, but I just made some tea this morning. I'm getting back into my tea era. Lucky's visiting my campsite. Nice. Are you gonna get him? Lucky's cute. Even if his house is literally a graveyard. Enter a Dream Snap contest. No, I already did. Dude, Aelith was so right. I should have just waited. Dang it. Stop being right, chat. Freaking punks. All right, we're gonna put this on again. We can re-enter, right? Yo, Minty, did you hear the new Aesop song? I somehow missed it for like 6 days. I wanted to message you, but it was so late when I discovered it, I didn't want to bother you. Yeah, he released another single, and it even has a video. It's called Send Help. I meant to message you, but like I didn't want to bother you at like so late at night, and I didn't want to ping you, so I just like, next time I'll ping you. I'm so sorry. I know when it comes to Aesop, we don't care what time of the day it is. You could wake me up out of the dead of sleep. So I'm real sorry. I didn't want to bug you, dude. Yeah, like, you didn't want to bug me either, Didius? Aw, no, listen, dude, let's set the rules right now. Aesop Rock Gang. If Aesop releases a new song, I don't care what you have to do. You need to let me know. And I'll let you know, Didius, and I'll let you know, Minty. All right. And I know there's a couple other people out there as well. If y'all want to get into this, you can get in. If you're in, dude, I will send you messages. Yeah. Cause like, you want to know, Beatles, my old roommate, messaged me about it. And I hadn't seen his message. So I go back to catch up with him. And I see there on the 2nd of May, there it is, a new Aesop song. I'm like, Beatles, what is this? He's like, oh yeah, I thought you knew. I'm like, no, I didn't know. I was silent. I was like, what is this? Yeah, it's gonna be a dope album for sure. Yo, good to see you though, Minty. I hope you're doing well. Today's all about relaxing. All right, at least they let me re-enter it. Serve customers at Tiana's. Wow, I have that quest twice. Kind of good that we're doubling up, I guess. All right, get my shirt back on. All right, let's buy some stuff with our earned cash. Let's buy some stuff, dude. We have a bunch of stuff that we've earned. Let's buy some stuff here. Page 1's done. Page 2 done. Page 3, we're going in. Give me the flowers. Give me the skirt. My legs look good in a skirt anyways. Don't ask me how I know. Let's just say they use 3 C's to spell my thing. Gaming and gardening today. Nice. Oh, we can't. Okay, we're broke again. Vault Dweller. All right, we need 150 more and we're done. Oh, wait, no. There's another page. They changed up how it works. So the 6th page matters. So we need a ton. We need 200, 300, 310 to buy everything. Now we could just spend moonstones to buy it all and be absolute punks about it. Because we just have moonstones like that. Should we be punks about it? Should I be super ignorant? Should I just be super ignorant? I'm gonna do it. Yo, we finished the star path. Hey. We did it. Yo, how you been, Markso? Good to see you, man. Hope everything's okay. Take it a day at a time, you know? Love to hear about your gaming adventures. What's your favorite item? I like the outfit. I love the jacket. The jacket and the hat. The jacket and the hat are by far my favorite from this time around. Now, as far as like the items go, I'm obsessed with like nature stuff. So like this right here. But I really enjoy some of the like this right here. Right, like spider web mushrooms. Right, so like I'm kind of all in on this stuff. All right. We finished the star path, but now we can go to bonus rewards. How does this work? So we have to keep grinding. All right, so now we have to keep grinding to get this stuff, right? I've heard that this grind is tough. There it is. There's the garden teapot house. I've heard that this grind is tough. So the grind continues. Yeah, I mean, this is basically a battle pass. Yeah. It's called a star path. And there's a free version and then there's a premium version that you can buy with moonstones, and you can purchase moonstones with money, or you can earn moonstones in game. And it's not like a lot of those other games where they say you can earn it, but they give you like one a day and things cost like 7,000. No, like you can genuinely earn a all purchasable currency if you just play the game regularly. Like you can totally exist free to play very successfully in this game. I just have to make that clear because when the current landscape of gaming, that's not normal. You can totally play this game full blown out, never ever needing to spend $1. But you would have to play pretty regularly and maybe even pay attention when you played the game. I know, right? Imagine having to pay attention. I'm good on that. I don't pay attention. Yeah, I'm good. Yo, what's the challenge today? I don't know what she just said to me. I see, Aelith, I see. Okay. We have everything checked off except for Rustic and Moana. So we're good. We're almost good. We're almost good. We just need Rustic and Moana. Yo, Pikachu's, yo. Let's get a Pika train going. Pika, exclamation point Pika's in the chat. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Cha. Pika, Pikachu. Pika, Pikachu. Pika, cha. I'm looking for Rustic. Let's put a Rustic hat on.
Pikachu.
Beautiful.
Pikachu. Pikachu.
All right, and then furniture needs to be Moana. And clothing. All right, let's go see. Nice, not a bad Pika train at all. Good job. Job chat. There's been longer, but all right, and then I need to also put
Rise and shine, everyone.
I still haven't got the rustic wardrobe somehow. Did I not choose a rustic hat? Do this one? Oh, it has to be on the freaking stand. Duh. All right, let me get a Moana outfit as well real quick. Oh wow, this hat might be Moana and rustic. This is the funkiest Rob boss across the boss verse. He really is pretty funky in this game. You ain't wrong about that. We've toyed around with this cannon. We toyed around with how much of this is canon for Rob, and we're starting to think that it's totally canon. It's totally like it's dreams. Like Rob is sleeping in this universe, and these are his dreams. Chat with the king of the jungle. Okay. So Simba, let's go find Simba at home. Yeah, this is totally canon. It's just dream Rob. That's probably the best way for us to justify how funky this Rob really is. What's up, Mike? Took a long break from the game though. I'm only playing it again, so I might totally be wrong. Oh, you're answering a question? I believe the Star Path is their version of holiday events. There are separate events for holidays. Does DDV do holidays like Halloween? Yeah, they do. Yeah, there's like holiday style events. Yeah, they'll do like Easter, Halloween, and then they also have Star Paths. So that's what Deloria was saying. They'll do both. So they'll have a star path around the holiday, and it's usually somewhat relevant to the holiday. And then they'll actually do specific events. Like they have like an Easter event, a Halloween candy event, a Christmas wrapping presents event. So they actually do like a blend of both. What was I doing? My brain just literally fell out of my ears. Oh, I'm looking for Simba. Stardew Rob could never. Yeah, like the Halloween event is like candy. And you have to like gift candy and I don't know. Some nonsense. I clearly have never participated. Clearly. This whole album's gonna be good. It'll be a classic Aesop masterpiece. Aesop doesn't miss though. Maybe that's just my opinion, but Aesop literally just doesn't miss. So
See ya.
yo, what's up, Stars and Arch? Happy Mother's Day to you, to all of the mamas, to all of the human mamas, the pet mamas, the plant mamas, the video game mamas. Those are my favorite. To Dexter's Laboratories mama. Really took it to heart when Hylian said about buying the star path and doing the path because you were spending money on it. Yeah, right. I understand that. Yeah, I still agree with that. This is the first star path I actually finished all the tasks in. To Jimmy's mom. What about Pixar moms? Pixar moms are cool. Pixar moms are cool. Oh, the caterpillar jacket. The caterpillar got an outfit. This outfit is funky. This is funky. Ooh, a pet house. The Mad Hatter got a house. And it's got trees coming out of it. This is kind of sick too. I have too many houses in this game though. I can't be buying these houses, man. I literally have so many of these stupid houses and like I don't even really use them. Mulan's kitchen set. Tinkerbell Capybara. That's boo. They should have just gave us Tinkerbell. That sucks actually. I don't like that. I know, right, Sidey? It's good to know your limits, you know? It's good to know where to draw the line. I should have drew the line with Pokemon TCG Pocket, but instead, I'm deep. I'm obsessed, and I've given them way too much of my money. All right, I'm gonna tinkle. I'll be right back.
I've completed my patrol. All's quiet in this quadrant.
And we'll leave some Rainbow Road on. We'll do a Rainbow Road break. We'll do a Rainbow Road break. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Just using the restroom. Dun, 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 dun. Da-da-ba-ba. Ow. I rolled over my toe. Okay. Grab some water, grab my phone so I could do my wonder picks. Do 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 do. Jack Skellington, yeah, and Sally's here too. All right, I'm ripping a pack. Ooh. What is that? Oh, the full art Vulpix again. Dang. Just hook me up with my shiny Squirtle so I could be done with this nonsense. Yeah, I'm chasing all. I want the whole family. I want Squirtle, Blastoise, and Wartortle. I'll take anything I can get at this point. Meanwhile, Cozy pulled a second 2-star shiny Blastoise, dude. She's flexing on me. Despicable. Full art Alolan Vulpix. Yeah, that's my third. You can have one when they open up trades. All right, we need a memory. We're kind of locked up here besides for Royal Task. Tiana's customers. Let's go see if Tiana has upgraded here. Yo, what's up, Tater? Enjoy your lurk. See if we can do some stuff in here. A salad and a blueberry pie. Sick. I guess I have to upgrade the restaurant for more people to start showing up here or something. Is that what's going on? Oh, somebody else is here. All right, blueberry pie. It's been fun getting back into DDV. It took adding Alice to do it. Yeah, same. I've been having fun getting back into this game as well. I will say that the addition of the Star Wars stuff also helped. Alice and the Star Wars stuff got me for sure. They knew how to get me. Nice. I like that when we serve them dishes here, it can actually level them up. I didn't know that. So wait, I don't see Scar. I thought it said Scar was here. It's not. Yeah, you can still get Jack and Sally, yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know exactly how that starts, but Jack doesn't have his own realm. Right? Yeah, there's no realm. So that quest starts differently. When a character doesn't have a realm, it's usually tied behind like leveling up a different character or progressing a certain amount of distance into the story or some nonsense. So I think Jack and Sally are locked behind something like that, but I don't think he has a realm. So I love how this looks like a specific restaurant I've been to in New Orleans, which is cool because is that where the character's based out of? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't actually know much about Tiana's story. Yeah, I got a lightsaber. That's right. You saw. You're seeing right. That's right. Rub those eyes and get another look because we're sabered out, my dude. We're sabered out of our minds. It's so funny how something so stupid like a lightsaber makes all the difference in the world. It's so dumb. So dumb. So does the thorns in Eternity Island count as night thorns? Does anybody know by chance? I could look it up if I have to. Yeah, the saber stuff was sold last week though. It's not in the shop right now. So you might have to wait for it to come back. Or it might be recommended to you. I should have said that first before I got you excited. It was a premium shop thing. But they usually like they'll recommend it to you. Like if you log in, they might just recommend it to you. I saved all these night roots for so long, waiting for this quest. Oh, I was ready. I was born ready. There's that prime. There's the lemons and limes. Thank you, dude. I see why you were getting ads now. I did turn off the ads that pop up on the bottom of the screen. Have y'all noticed? Those are gone for now. Banner ads, they're called. After having a discussion with the chat, I turned off banner ads. So you shouldn't be getting those ads that show up at the bottom of the screen anymore. That are like Amazon or on the right of the screen. All that stuff should be gone for now. Now, I don't know what happens if you're not subbed. That stuff might still be popping up. But yeah, you should be good, Lemon, yeah. But yeah, we turned off banner ads. I imagine they were only making me a couple cents anyways. I'd rather just let y'all enjoy the show the way you want. You got a shiny Charmander and Charmeleon? What? Shrek merch ads were getting out of hand. Yeah, they knew. They knew. They sat there and listened to our show. Yeah, it's messed up. Pushing Shrek on my audience. That's so funny. I think that's actually based off of your search results, so we know what you look into in your free time, Minty. Probably to share and annoy me. What's up, Aubrey? Good to see you. Dang, we're so close. Serve a meal in the restaurant. Let's plant some vegetables. 5 more night thorns. We can do that. We can do that. We can get 5 more night thorns. What's up, Elrod? What have I missed? We unlocked Cheshire Cat. We had to go do the quest at Remy's, and then we got the quest to unlock Cheshire, and we put them in the plaza. We're not using them right now because I'm really close to leveling up Alice to level 10, so I'm just going to keep her around until she's level 10. Because she's super close. She's like over half of the way through level.
My, that was quick.
Where's she at now? Yeah, she's over half. So we'll just hang out with her till she's max level. Might as well. I linked you to a Switch on Amazon that would work for the GameCube region mod. Still just need a list of Japanese titles you would want when you get a chance. Yeah, now that I'm caught up on DMs, it'll be way less overwhelming to keep up with you and everyone else. So there are definitely still some messages that I left hanging that weren't recent. So I'm not done replying to everybody, for the record, but everything that was hanging in my inbox is gone. My inbox is no longer full. It's just there might be stuff that I maybe read but didn't reply to, like, let's say months ago. So I'll still be catching up for sure, but at least I'm finally like, I can breathe again. which is pretty cool, because I let it get bad. I was overwhelmed, to say the least. Off to the Eternity Isle, where we have a ton of night thorns to remove. I got 2 Point Museum yesterday and played it for 8 hours. Needless to say, I'm addicted, so thank you for showcasing it on stream. I feel like I have discovered all my favorite games through you. Aw, that makes me super happy. What's up, Ending Croissant? Good to see you, Croissant. Good to welcome in. GG was here. I hope you're feeling good. And yeah, that's cool. 2 Point's awesome, man. That game sucks your time up. That game, like, for me, that game uses a lot of my brain power up and sucks a lot of my time up, like in a good way. Like for stream, it's honestly one of the best stream games because of that, because like I don't even feel the clock move at all. Like while I'm playing that game, I just lose hours. Sometimes that's like a good feeling as a streamer. Just like every other job. Some days you don't want to feel the clock. You just want the day to be done. And like the difference with streaming is like, I really love doing what I do here. So like, it's not like I necessarily want to run out the clock because I don't want to be here. It's not quite the same as like a regular job. It's mostly just because some days it's nice to have like a fast day just go by, and then you're right back to just doing your own thing. You know what I mean? It's cool. Now we're mining for purple gems. Nice. Yo, Mike, let's go. All right. I don't know what to do about purple gems. I'll think about it later. Freaking purple gems. They hit me with the colored gems again. We need to get nine royal tasks. We need 9 royal tasks. It's fun to see you play different strategy management type game. Yeah, it's cool. It's fun. I love doing variety. Favorite part of the museum so far has been figuring out the space anomalies. I had to reconfigure so many things. It was worth it to activate everything. I was told that I'm close to unlocking something really cool. So I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you'll see more of it on the channel at some point. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's go check out our duties. Harvest 3 apples, sell a mineral, catch a fish on the beach and in the meadow, and harvest 3 lemons. Mine rocks at the plaza. All right, easy. These are all pretty straightforward. We're literally right here. Nice. I like when the Dreamlight duties are pretty straightforward. What's up? How you doing, Inked Nana? Welcome in. Art imitating life. That's so funny. What a funny way to word that. Oh, a memory came out. Yes. Give me memory. That's the last one we needed. Tackle 20 more royal tasks. I'm really glad I unlocked that while I'm still doing the other one. Yo, what's up, Clover? Okay. Nice. Mine the rocks at the plaza. Easy peasy. Let me cruise up here real quick and go harvest some lemons and apples. Glad you're still enjoying schedule 1. Pick 3 mushrooms and then we'll do a big sell. Prepare a 2-star meal or better. Okay. Paint it all pink to make it easier to find. Still can't find it. Now you're stuck with a pink van on top of it. That sucks. Caramel apple will do the job just fine. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the mamas out there. The mamacitas. Mamacita. For a person who's never played a copy of Persona, I'll tell you what. Persona music goes in. Big time. Nice, we're back up to 10k Dreamlight dust. We're close to unlocking Aladdin. We need 15k for Aladdin. We've been slowly working on unlocking Aladdin again. I don't know why I said again, but
Yo, happy Sunday.
And we'll keep the lettuce just in case we need it. Boom. All right, let's go and catch those fish. And we can do some decorations at Dazzle Beach while we're there. Woke up at 6 to be the first person to call my mom. Oh, that's cute. I like that a lot, actually. Taking care of mama. Yo, thank you, Dr. J. Dr. J. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for popping in with 10 and happy Sunday, dude. DuckTales for Nintendo is a good soundtrack. I bet it does. I'm not too I didn't play a ton of DuckTales, so that one I would have to go and listen to. I'm not hip. I love a good solid video game track. Now I personally like, I'm a huge fan of retro video game music. I feel like that's not that common. I don't know if it's just a me thing, but I've noticed, like, as we get further away from the 8-bit and 16-bit and 32-bit era of video game music, less and less people are interested in it. Which is fair, because I know there's a lot of nostalgia tied to it. But I am obsessed with it. I could sit there and listen to old Mega Man tracks all day. I could sit there and listen to Pokemon Yellow music all day. And I know for some people, it's like it has to do with, like, some of the sounds are harsh, which is, like, fair. Some of the sounds are really harsh. But, you know, suck it up. National Park theme goes crazy. Yeah, for real. What up, Joby? Woke up to get everyone to a restaurant before it opened to get a table. No lineup? Dude, nice. That's the play right there. Because you know those restaurants are jam-packed. As somebody who worked in the food industry, I can tell you for a fact that restaurants are getting beat up today. I used to hate working Mother's Day, dude. You used to get destroyed. It was nonstop. The mamas constantly come. Doesn't matter where you work. Doesn't matter what kind of food it is. It could be fast food. Doesn't matter. On Mother's Day, the mamas are eating. And the mamas are eating good. At least, you know, when they came to my restaurant. Ninja brunch. Tam is out being spoiled. Mama Perp is flying down to Florida. So your boy is here. Happy Mother's Day to all the mamas. Oh, that's cool. That's cool though, dude. I'm glad she's being taken care of. And it's probably nice to get yourself a little bit of just like solo me time, you know? No matter how much you love spending time with your partner, it's always nice to get a little bit of a break, you know? Like I, for one, could spend every single waking hour with my partner. Like, no barriers, no boundaries. But like at a certain point, I need the break because I start to forget who I am personally. Like I start to hit a point to where I forget who I am, like as a human. And then I'm like, it's nice to get grounded again. So was the flower section at the grocery store? Oh yeah, I bet the flower section was hit. So the trick is to just move some stuff around, but whatever. I'm just gonna throw some stuff down. I don't really care. I'll eventually have to go through here and fix all this. Whatever. Oh, I'll tater tot. Making sure they get their sleep. Harvest 3 bananas. And then off to the Forgotten Lands. I love being grounded. They say laying in the grass is a perfect way to be grounded. Yeah, or just walking around with your shoes off outside in general. Yes. body, your feet, your hands touching the earth is important, actually. And not pavement, grass, dirt, trees. Yes, yes, I do believe that stuff personally, and you know, you don't have to take it or leave it. I do believe in that stuff. I do believe being grounded and being connecting with nature is actually super important. And I try to go walking around in my bare feet at least once every week, even for just a second. Like literally, even if it's just going out to get to like move the garbage cans to the back from the front on garbage day. I just go do it barefoot, like at least once a week. Now, I would prefer to be out laying in the grass all the time. But, you know, at least once a week, I get outside and just like spend a minute walking around the grass in my bare feet, just so I can kind of keep that connection alive. With the pupper, I have to be careful walking outside barefoot. Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, that's pretty funny, actually. We used to go to a hibachi restaurant every year. Yeah, who the hell? They're changing stuff on us again. If we lived near a beach, I would walk it every day. I have a lot of indoor plants, so I keep a tub of soil. And the other day, I just sat for no joke like 5 minutes with my hand in the dirt. Yeah, seriously, I think that stuff's, I don't know, man. I think it's important. I know not everyone is spiritual. Like, I'm not religious. I grew up in a very heavy religious family. A lot. Not everyone knows my story, you know. So we grew up in a Christian household, and my grandmother was Catholic. But I don't really do that stuff myself. However, I am pretty spiritual. There's certain things that I get on, you know, can go on about, if you will. Stuff like meditation and grounding, and I really like the teachings of like chakras, because I think chakras are a really good way to explain the different energies that we have. So like while I might not be like necessarily like heavily versed in like Buddhism or Hinduism, I have taken the chakra conversation away from that, and I've applied that to my life in different ways, because there's a lot of really cool stuff that fall into that more spiritual category that, you know, speaking of being grounded, is all like pretty grounded stuff to think about. It's not like you're trying to wrap your head around like philosophical ideas. Like, it's literally just, the concepts are so simple. It's just about like taking care of your temple, and like, it's cool. It's cool. I like it a lot. I guess my point is like, I don't get terribly deep, and I think for some people it kind of, if you get too deep, it's like they're like, I'm good, I don't want to deal with all that. But I think if your average person just like takes some time to like think about some of that stuff, it all kind of just makes sense. Like, it's not really confusing or anything. Yeah, Mike, you should make a point to do it, even for just like a quick moment, dude. It would be cool to connect with the ocean. That's something I've never done. One day I will. I feel like I have a natural connection with big bodies of water and water in general. And that's how my bucket list is to feel the ocean. Be cool. One day. All right, we need to sell 2 meals. We need to cook with seafood. We need to sell 5 fruit. Okay. There
are so many pumpkins.
Aw, Fo. Well, happy Mother's Day to you, Fo, for all. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for being you, dude. I think my game is broken. I have the sound of rain, but no rain. Yeah, sounds like your classic Disney Dreamlight Valley experience. It must be your first day here. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, it must be your first day. JK. Yeah, it's a lot of it is like Buddhist Zen stuff that I like to follow. Like one of the best teachings I ever got, and this is, I just want to clarify this. I'm not looking to talk about this stuff to influence anybody. This is just me sharing my wisdom and my journey. You know, if you're here tuned in, just, I know most people are here to relax. You're not looking for life advice, which I hope you're not here looking for that in my show. I don't got it figured out. But one of my favorite teachings I ever learned was, it's the pursuit of your genuine happiness. And I've talked about this before. Your pursuit of your genuine happiness, and like figuring out what that means to you, and like asking yourself questions and then going for it. And like, without going into details, because I don't feel like it, it's pretty cool. It was probably one of the most important things that was ever shared with me in my life personally. Keep that there. This idea of like, it's just so easy to get caught up in living a life that other people want you to live. And I think the pursuit of genuine happiness is taking a stopping and pausing and saying like, wait a second, like what truly makes me happy, genuinely down to the core, and then just realizing that it's okay to pursue that, and then not get caught up in like society's expectations of how you should be living or interacting with things. You know, a simpler way to word it is to say everybody and what everyone thinks. Stick your middle finger up and then carry on, my wayward son. You know, for a simpler way to word things, you know. Sell 2 meals. Yo, what's up, Raina B, dude? Legend, dude. That does get the point across. Nice garlic knots. Sounds so good. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. We gotta rotate another Zelda in soon, because Hyrule Warriors can't be the only Zelda I'm playing on the channel besides for retro ones. So I want to finish up Oracle of Ages, and I want to get Minish Cap going. I almost started Minish Cap today. We'll start that Minish Cap playthrough that I owe y'all. I think Minish Cap is a good one to go next. I wanted to do a Link Between Worlds next, but I have to figure out what's going on with my stupid 3DS capture card. Of course, there's always the option of emulation, but I'm going to see if I can fix my capture card first. Then I'll suck it up and emulate if, you know, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Do. 4 more royal tasks. 4 more royal tasks. So let's go. Sell 5 fruits, fish in the Glade of Trust, fish in the Forest of Valor, and put decorations there. Done. All right, let's go. Wind Waker coming out next month. Yeah. I just did a playthrough of Wind Waker, which is like always my unfortunate timing. Well, we didn't do a playthrough. We did a randomizer, to be fair. So I wouldn't mind doing a vanilla playthrough of Wind Waker. I might hold off a little bit, only because I have a lot of other Zelda games to play, but we'll see what happens with Wind Waker. You better believe I'm going to at least check out the GameCube Wind Waker app, or the GameCube app version of Wind Waker, because it's going to be a very unique version of the game, because it's going to be the original game for GameCube, but better looking than GameCube ever really looked. So we're for sure going to be checking it out. I don't know if I'll commit to a full playthrough though, but we're for sure going to be checking out everything. Hopefully the internet's good and we can play some Soul Calibur against each other. That would be sick. What's up, Ashley? Dude, good to see you today. I finished Hollow Knight and just finished Star Path for DDV. What should my new game I jump into? I love all genres. Well, Dinkum is on my mind right now, and Dinkum just got updated to full release. If you haven't played Dinkum yet, I think it's worth, now's a good time to pick it up. I think Oblivion Remaster is cool if you've never played an Elder Scrolls game specifically. Oblivion Remaster is a really good pickup if you have a way to play it. Otherwise, you could check out Fantasy Life, because there's a new Fantasy Life coming out in about a week and a half. So you could maybe check out the old one and see if it's something you would like to check out. I recommend Animal Crossing GameCube Deluxe if you know how to emulate. Anything else, chat room? Game recommendations? Dinkum check. Nice. Yeah, Dinkum's a good pickup. I think you'll like it. Yeah, we have Death Stranding on the horizon with the sequel coming out. No, I don't know. I've never played Death Stranding. I'm not sure. To answer that question, that is a possibility of something you would see on the channel because I love Kojima, but I don't know about that right now. That's the best way to word that. Like, yes, that is a possibility because I love Kojima. Will it happen anytime soon? No clue. I'm kind of booked right now in that sense, right? Like, so like I have plans next week, and then the week after that we have Fantasy Life. And then very shortly after Fantasy Life, we have the Switch 2 and Mario Kart World. We also have all of the Switch 2 fun stuff like we were just talking about. Game upgrades, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, you know, we have what else is coming with it? Cyberpunk 2077, the GameCube games, just everything. Let's just say the word Switch 2, right? Everything Switch 2 is coming as well. So in all reality, I feel like something like Death Stranding might not fit into our immediate window, but I'm glad you asked because it is something I've thought about, and it's really nice to know that there's someone out there who's interested. But yeah, but to be completely honest, that one might not be on the docket anytime terribly soon. Now, I always like to say might, because I could wake up and say, you know what, let's do it. You know what I mean? You never know. But for now, we'll leave that one to maybe not anytime too soon. Also, Ashley, we finished up the playthrough on Hollow Knight playthrough on YouTube. I believe you and another individual were looking for the Hollow Knight playthrough. Did you find it on YouTube? Do you want me to share it with you? I believe you and we're looking for that, I think. Either way, it's done. It's on YouTube, the full playthrough. Yeah, Ooblets. Oh, speaking of Ooblets, we also finished that playthrough on YouTube. So if you want to check it out first. What's up, Annette? Hey, welcome back in. Oh, nice. DJ Artemis, dude. Honestly, it sounds like a job upgrade. We love a couple months off as long as it fits the budget, you know? Yeah, Mr. Dougie and you, right. Thanks for uploading. Okay, so y'all did find it. Okay, good. I was a little worried because that you might have just like not been able to find it after I posted it. So I'm glad that all worked out. Okay, good. Wait, what was that quest? Give a book-loving villager their favorite gifts. Frick, who's that? Who loves books? Have they said anything about AC for Switch 2 yet? No. Bell. No, nothing for AC on Switch 2 yet, but I think they will. I think we have a direct coming. I think we have a direct coming this summer. So sit tight, AC fans, and sit tight, Switch fans in general, because there's a pretty good chance, in my opinion, that we see some potentially, we will potentially see something this summer, maybe June, July. I think we'll see a direct. Yeah, I don't think Nintendo's done with their Switch 2 lineup for the year. We don't have a release date for, keep in mind, we don't have a release date for Metroid Prime yet. We don't have a release date for Legend ZA yet either. So this is the stuff you have to keep in mind. Like, we don't have release dates for 2 of the major games from the year, and they're going to get those release dates out ASAP. So I think we see a direct here this summer, and if not, this fall for sure. They got plenty more to sell us. The Switch 2 is still cooking pretty. It's only simmering right now. You know what I mean? Like, I think we got a lot of time. Dang, no luck that none of this stuff in my inventory was what she wanted, I was hoping. Wait, it said right there at the bottom. She wants lobster roll, red pitcher plant, and tasty veggies. Well, you're just needy. I'm not giving you anything. Get over yourself, Belle. Sickening. You think you are? What's up, Silent Show? Yeah, I agree, Tater. Oh, we have to go sell the fruit, and then we're good. Hey, Gorsh!
Hey there.
Dang, I only have 3 bananas to sell? But I need more fruit. All right, let me go pick some more fruit real quick. Here we go. Boom.
Hey there.
Yo, Zane, what's up, dude? Boom. Cook a perfect appetizer. All right, nice. We've made a ton of progress on the star path today, and we unlocked the Cheshire Cat today, which is pretty rad.
Did you forget something?
Did you forget something? Nope. But I'm about to throw a bunch of random stuff at you and see if I can level you up real quick. I hope you like squids, because you're getting a bunch of weird fish and stuff.
Did you forget something?
I wonder if it's even increasing her friendship. I can't tell. I can't tell, dude.
I love it here always. H-Day love.
Yo, what's up,
too.
Ellie Bobelli? Here, have a gem. It's going up very slowly. I should just go pick some more flowers real quick. Yo, what's up, Ellie? Yo, get some love in the chat if you got a free hand. Gotta support the supporters out there. Thank you. Lurking on YouTube this morning with you on the TV. Happy Sunday. Yo, what up? YouTube lurkers unite. Thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, Animal Crossing Deluxe is the jam, dude. I almost decided to log in to buy turnips today, but I figured I'd take a break from it today. The truth is that I could play Animal Crossing GameCube every single day on stream for at least a couple hours, but like I do have to be careful because like the game is not really a terribly relatable for everybody. So I think the Animal Crossers majority of our ACers would like to see me mix in some AC and H, and you know, so it's like that one's funny, that one's tough. I like Animal Crossing GameCube is one of a few examples of games as a streamer that I have to be careful playing too much because I love it so much. I'm so obsessed with that game that like I can fall into holes where I go back, I go through weeks where that's all I really want to play, and I have to be careful leaning into it because it's like it's not really relatable. There's a ton of people out there that did not play that game, so it's not relatable. It's very hard for people to relate to it that didn't grow up in the GameCube era, so it doesn't become like it's not the most popular game I stream, even though it's Animal Crossing. That's a good way to word it. Like, even though it's Animal Crossing, you would think like, oh, it's Animal Crossing, it must be really good for your channel. Like, no, actually, that's probably one of the worst games I stream. Like, it's not really that good for the channel or anything. It's just like one of those games I just love playing. Like, it's definitely a me game. Like, in my opinion, it's like a me game. It's something I do for me mostly. Really? Oh yeah. Yeah. That's why I say this, because like you would be surprised. But it's, yeah, like, to give you like something to compare it to, my channel does way better playing something like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom by far than Animal Crossing. I'm trying to just give you a comparison of something that's like not Animal Crossing. I could load up like Tears of the Kingdom and it would probably be way better for my channel as far as growth and stuff. Because like a big part of streaming is relatability. Like let's go back to Dinkum. One of the reasons why Dinkum was so hard to keep going with is because Dinkum isn't relatable, because Dinkum is only playable on PC. So nobody can play Dinkum that is in the ecosystem of cozy gaming. Therefore, Dinkum ends up being a game that's just really hard for people to relate to. So like after a while, that's one of the reasons I took a break from Dinkum, because it creates FOMO, where people are watching this game that looks interesting, but they can't play. And it gets frustrating to watch content like that. So you go watch something you can relate to. Right? So it's tough. Like, it's tough. Like, there's certain little things you learn as a creator where relatability is one of the most important things as a content creator. If people can't follow a game or if they can't relate to it, it's harder. It's hard for people to want to engage with. It's like they'll watch it because I'm streaming it, but that's different than like engaging with it or clicking on a stream because it's live. Like there's a big difference. So yeah, so this isn't to say that people don't love it, right? Like, yeah, that's not to say that people don't love my ACGC content. It's to say it's not the most popular thing I do. Yeah, not at all. I would say if I had to put it on a list, I would say it's probably in the top 10, but it's probably not in the top 5. maybe not. Maybe like a 6 or a 7, like pretty close to the top 5.
Did you forget something?
But for sure in the top 10 probably, because it is Animal Crossing and we all love AC here, you know? All right, nice. We got her to level 10. Now the next time we play, we could focus on the Cheshire Cat. I just wanted to get her maxed out. Now we can just level her up, do her quests. Done. All right, get away from me.
My, that was quick.
All right, get away from me. Reject modernity. Embrace the polygons. Yeah, we love some retro gaming. Yeah, retro gaming is very nostalgic heavy. So if you didn't grow up through that era, just not as appealing. There's only so much interest for retro games, you know? I think you could say the same for all content. How many people are out there in a modern era going and looking for old music? I want to name them Rossetti. Nice. You know what I mean? Like, old heads like old music. Hipsters maybe, but your average person they're not digging that deep. They're not going to go throw on the oldies, you know? This is a very different vibe. I heard the Cheshire Cat is a pain to get. No, not at all. I got him really easy. First, you had to do a quest with the Cheshire Cat inside of the store. And then you had to get the Cheshire Cat with a quest inside of Remy's. And then from there, it was really easy to get him. Maybe more people will play classic games if the new stuff keeps going up in price. Dude, Dr. J, I think I read an article that said, and I don't know the percentage, so hear me out, but it was something along the lines of like 70 or 80%. I don't think it was 90. 90 sounds crazy. I believe the number might have been like around 70%, maybe 60. I think actually, now that I think about it, it's coming back. 60% of people who play games are playing old games. I think that was the statistic I heard recently. That like 60% of the gaming market is playing old stuff because of exactly what you just said. Prices and just really bad, sloppy content. That apparently like a huge percentage of gamers right now are playing games that are 5 to 10 years or older old. So think about that. 60-70%, let's just say for conversation, of people are playing games that are a decade old or older. Now, a lot of that has to do with like live service nonsense, because once you're stuck in a game's ecosystem. But even if you cut the live service stuff out, I think that statistic is still pretty wild. Like, it goes to show that, like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of gamers are falling out of touch with modern gaming and going backwards because that's where gaming was more for the gamer and less for the corporate. Like, gamers are falling out of touch with modern gaming because games are being made for shareholders and not for gamers. So we started feeling that, and now we're going back in time and we're playing games that were made for us and not made to appeal some shareholders' pocket. Yeah, same here in off day. I actually 100% could. I don't know how many people could truly say that out loud and believe it and feel it. Like, I could sit here and play like retro games for the rest of my life. I wouldn't necessarily need to play new stuff. Like, I would feel FOMO if new stuff was coming out. But if there was a universe where new games stopped being made, I personally would be completely content just going back and playing classics for the rest of my life, because there's enough classics, dude. Think about how big the library of PlayStation is and Super Nintendo, just those two alone. And like how you could just spend years of your life just going through just those two categories, you know? No way I could skip Claire Obscura for a 16-bit game. Yeah, I think that if the games were coming out, I would also feel FOMO. Like if you dangled a new Zelda in front of me, it's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Right. I think that in order for this to work for me specifically, it would have to be a scenario in which new games were no longer coming out. Because I will admit, I love new games. Like I love playing modern games. Tears of the Kingdom is one of my favorite Zelda games of all time. So like, yeah. If you think about it, making games for the shareholders would be better too for the gamers. Yeah, the problem is that it's better long-term and not short-term. Yeah. So what's happening to the gaming industry and what has been happening is that they're making games for short-term gains and not long-term gains. And short-term gains fall off fast and cause problems, but long-term doesn't. So you're 100% right. If a lot of these game companies would step back, take a deep breath, and start making games for gamers that are going for long-term gains and longevity within your company and your brand, then they would be better off. But that's not what they're looking for. What they're looking for is as much money as soon as possible. And the best way to get as much money as soon as possible is to make over budget nonsense games that are larger than life, that are made to hopefully kind of strike gold, right? Like instead of making games, like here's a good way to word it. It used to be that a game selling 1 million copies was enough. And that was a good base for a company. And for like an indie studio, 1 million copies is amazing, for the record. Like if you're an indie studio and your game sells 1 million copies, you just won the lottery, right? But AAA studios, 1 million's not enough. This is the problem. They're pushing so hard to get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 million copies sold, which is an insane amount, that they're not looking at the fact that if they were to just sell a really good game for 5 million copies, those 5 million people will be buying your games for the rest of time. They don't care about tomorrow. They don't care that you are now a part of the brand ecosystem. What they want is 10 million games sold, and then they don't care about you. They don't want you to come back. They're not thinking about returning customers. They're thinking about how can we get as many people as possible to buy the game right now. So, and then here's what's happening in the industry, and I'll get off this soapbox in a second, but hear me out. So this is bleeding all the way into the company itself. So now some of these companies aren't building tenure. So what's happening is they get a group of developers, and these developers, they make a game and then they fire them. And then they hire another group of developers, and then they make a game and then they fire them. Well, now you're not building any kind of reputation in your company. How can you continue to create wonderful experiences if every single time you're starting with a blank slate? Think about how troublesome that is. Think about how many games you played that didn't start off the best game ever, but over time and with multiple sequels, it became a really good experience. And that's like through tenure, right? Like Nintendo is one of the best examples of companies who have had the best tenure in their offices. They have developers that have been there for literally 40, 50 years. Same thing with Capcom. Same thing with most successful AAAs that aren't just shoveling slop. They have a base of people that are passionate about making games, that have been making games and learning the ins and outs of the audience's needs over years. You can't sell games to gamers when every single game you release is brand new, slate clean. Nobody knows what's going on. You have like maybe one guy that's a director that's been there for 10 years. Nobody knows what's going on. So it's becoming a problem. So this goes deeper than just bad games. Like it's at the point now where a ton of the industry there's no tenure in the industry. There's nobody making games for years and creating wonderful experiences. We're not getting Age of Empires 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, we're not getting, 7 different games from the same development team. We get one if we're lucky. And that's also a problem because, like, at that point, you're expecting those developers to do everything right the first time, instead of hoping that they put out a good product and then they make that product better over time via sequels or maybe updates, right? Like, so I just wanted to comment on that as well, because that's also, I think, a really big problem in the industry is this lack of building a reputation with fans. And I think you build a reputation with fans by building a reputation within your own company, right? Like, it wasn't until Breath of the Wild that the Zelda team stepped off the brakes. And Breath of the Wild was apparently when they decided to hire a bunch of young staff. And they wanted a young perspective so that they could create a new experience with Zelda. However, everybody that was leading that new staff, the OGs. It was still Aonuma. It was still Miyamoto, right? Like, so even when Nintendo was saying, okay, we need to freshen up our stock here, they were still being led by people that had been making Zelda games for 20 plus years. So it's like, it's over time, you that tenure matters, dude. And I've started noticing that tenure it shows when companies don't have it in their ranks. It shows because the games are aimless. The games have no real direction. And it shows. It's like, wow, like this is slop, at the end of the day. And of course, like, we're speaking in a very general sense. I'm sure there's still some games that manage to squeak out of these companies that are good and that provide a decent experience here or there. I think there's plenty of examples of AAA titles that work for the very core audience that they're for, like Assassin's Creed fans, Call of Duty fans. I'm sure that there's plenty of situations where a Call of Duty fan is probably pretty happy with where Call of Duty's at. If you're a real Assassin's Creed fan, you're probably pretty happy with where Assassin's Creed is at. If you're like a really deep fan, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm sure that there's some people out there that maybe don't think it's as bad as it sounds, which it's not. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that bad. We're mostly just talking about the industry as a whole and how it interacts with the gamers, and the people that they're supposed to be making games for are us. But a lot of times it feels like they're making games for the bottom line, and they're not realizing that long-term growth is totally the play and will always be the play. That's why, like, even some of Nintendo's decisions recently have been pretty sketchy because they don't feel long-term. Like, making some of their decisions have felt pretty icky, and I think it's because they're short-term. They're very weird decisions that don't obviously look long-term to us, but they're maybe long-term to them. Like pricing stuff, like that's like long-term to them and like their pocket. But to us, the gamers, we can't help but look and say, why are you pushing all of us away? So again, like, that's a bad decision. Why would you push away? Your brand is so important. You're pushing people away. Nintendo could feel so here's what I'm trying to say. We might not know if Nintendo is truly affected by all their decisions they've made recently until the next 5 or 10 years. Because that's how long it takes for this kind of stuff to show itself. So like in 5 or 10 years, we could really notice something different with Nintendo. We could really notice like maybe they start falling off, or maybe, you know, maybe it's obvious that they're not making as much money. Well, that could all be something that is happening right now, but we're just not going to see the effects of it, because so many of these decisions, it's not going to affect the immediate. Yeah, sure, people are still going to buy the Switch 2 right now, and that's what Nintendo is probably thinking. But, you know, how many of those people did you push away? I'll tell you, I'm not looking to talk about the Nintendo controversies because people get weird about it, but I will tell you this: more than ever in my life, people do not like Nintendo right now. Ever in my life. Dude, I walked into a GameStop and the dude at GameStop was like talking smack. I couldn't escape it in real life. I couldn't even escape the negativity in real life. I walked into a GameStop and the GameStop worker was like, "So about Nintendo, huh?" And then the guy who was there shopping turned around and was like, "Yeah, F them." And then the dude that was working was like, "Yeah, down with the man." And it was like a whole moment they had together. And I was like, oh my God, like, is this really how it is right now? Like, are people seriously this mad? Like, so it's funny. It's like, how is that going to affect them in the long term? Because like, they really pissed a lot of people off. And it's like, you know, you can't make everyone happy, but like, I don't know, in 5 or 10 years, they could be feeling this, you know? So did they high five at the end? Yeah, they straight up were like, "Yeah, woo, whoa, 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 burn them down." And I was just like, I should leave. Like, I was literally standing in front of the Nintendo section, like looking around, like mod check, like, should I go? Like, should I leave? Like, I'm sorry, I'm not a part of your cult. Like, should I go somewhere? Like, like I didn't know what to do. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. Like, I couldn't even escape it in real life. Like, I knew the internet was bad, but I didn't think I would go out in public and I would get that negativity thrown in my face there as well. I was not expecting that. I was like, not expecting that. I was like, oh my gosh. I saw something like that at Target. I was looking in the book section, which is next to the Nintendo section, and people were mad about the Switch 2. I was shocked because I never seen it out in person. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's pretty crazy. So, you know, and like I said, we're not looking to talk about it as far as like, you know, the details. Like, do people have the right to be mad? Yeah, you know, whatever. You know, have your opinion. You know, nobody cares. It was just, the point is that it was super shocking to see it in real life. Like, it wasn't just Twitter. It wasn't just some random person in my Twitch chat. It was like grown human beings out in public expressing their disinterest of Nintendo. And I was like, dang, like, wow. Like, as far as a PR move is concerned, they definitely tanked any kind of PR faith that they had. Like, it's gone. It's on zero. It's like, oh my God, like, that's crazy, dude. Nobody enjoys paying more for stuff, but if the product's really good, then yeah, you know. So I don't know. We'll have to see. I think maybe in 10 years, there might be a conversation to be had about this conversation. And the fact that, like, trading goodwill and practicing good consumer habits matters. And it might not matter right now, but will it matter in the long run? Because I think, and I can't speak for anybody here, but I wouldn't be surprised if a huge percentage of people are going to come out of this no longer supporting Nintendo. And that kind of sucks for Nintendo. Like I think a good amount of people are going to walk by the end of all of this, by the end of the next 5 years, are going to walk away from Nintendo completely. And like, that's pretty crazy. Like, that's definitely, like, I don't know, like, again, it all comes down to that conversation of like, Was their short-term gains worth the long-term struggle? Or would they have been better off practicing better consumer habits, taking care of their core fans, and as Townov said, making games for gamers to support the long-term growth of their shareholders? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's pretty funny to think about, though. I'm just sitting there sipping my tea like Kermit the Frog, just kind of watching, like, okay. How much was the Switch one when it came out? 3, I think. Something like that. That's crazy that you have a story like that as well, Tater Tot, though. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, dude. So, you know, I never walked into a GameStop again, ever. No, it wasn't that bad. Exactly. The Baby Yoda sip. Exactly. I I play most, the games I play the most are decades old. Yeah, I'm into old games, dude. Overwatch 2 dev and production teams unionized. As a lifelong gamer, I've never and will never purchase a game because of my favorite actor from Walking Dead's the main character. Maybe the marketing works for others. I think it's starting to become more of a popular thing. Yeah. Gaming and actors and actresses and that kind of stuff, that's all new for sure. I kind of don't like it because I like the grassroots feel of gaming, but I think we all have to admit that that era is gone. Grassroots gaming is like, gaming is the biggest form of entertainment, I think, right now, like lucrative wise. I think next to I think it might be the biggest ever. So yeah, I think so. I think it is. I think I read an article where gaming is the most, money wise, it's the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So gaming, now there's always going to be like indie developers and like grassroots gaming and stuff. That's always going to exist. But as far as gaming itself, it is as big as wrestling and breast implants and cigarettes. It's there. It made it. I watched little gaming grow my whole life, and here we are. Here we are, dude. Here we are. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff, Tater Tot. Like I said, it's like, it's become such a weird conversation that like, I don't like talking about it a ton, but it's okay that you asked. But it's like some people like just get really up in arms about it, and like it's just such a negative conversation that like it's hard to talk about it without negativity. But since we are still having a good conversation about it and it's not too negative, to answer your question, it just came down to a bunch of anti-consumer decisions. All sorts of stuff. It's not even just about the prices at this point. It's just anti-consumer practices, and people are just not happy. But in the current day and age, people aren't going to be happy no matter what. But, you know, regardless, like there's a guaranteed level of unhappiness, and I would argue people are well above that for Nintendo right now. Yeah. So there's like a guaranteed level of unhappiness, but like it's well above. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Like I said, without going into too negative, because like I remember the last time the conversation came up and it just got a little weird. It's like, okay, let's move on. All right. We're gonna duck out though. I'm out of here today. Little short stream. I honestly almost canceled the broadcast today. Hello, can I open up? Can I not open up Windows anymore? Let me just close this. There we go. Yeah, But I'm happy I showed up. I'm happy we did not cancel. I'm getting happier and happier with just showing up and being here with y'all, even on days where I really don't think I should. Ugh. What's up with my computer being laggy today, apparently? Chill out, computer. Chill, B. Yeah, I'm happy we showed up today. I'm happy we made some content, but I'm tired, dude. I just didn't have the best night of sleep, I guess. I don't know. All I know is I'm out of here. And I'm going to go and chill out. We're going to do a raid, I think. Nah, let's just fade out of here. We'll be back tomorrow for the Monday morning show. And I do have some fun plans for next week. So we will be doing some Dinkum content. And you have to come on by tomorrow to see everything that we decide to get into. But we'll be doing some Dinkum stuff next week, and we'll be continuing the journey that we've already been on with Stardew, Community Farm, and maybe some DDV, some Zelda stuff for sure. So similar to this week with a bit of a twist, and I hope y'all are looking forward to it. So the Dinkum fans are going to be eating good. That's all I'm going to say. The Dinkum fans are going to be eating good next week. So if you've been looking forward to the Dink, go ahead and drop me an HDes wink. And we'll go ahead and we'll lock it up here today. Make sure y'all are tuning in over to the YouTube. If you are looking for more of my content, because I have a ton of it showing up to the YouTube. So make sure y'all are checking it out. If you're looking for more of my show, if you want to go watch some content right now, if I'm ending too soon for you and you want to watch more Disney Dreamlight, you'll find a couple episodes on YouTube. So make sure you get yourself familiar with the YouTube ecosystem. And for those of you, of course, who are just here for the Twitch show, thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in. And thank you for calling this broadcast home. I'll have the schedule up. Again, we're going to keep doing the freeform schedules. And we are going to have some fun, like I said, next week. So hopefully I'll see y'all here for that. Yeah, I think that's about all I have to say here on a Sunday evening. I'm going to go chill out. Maybe get a cup of coffee finally. Maybe go and take a nap. I don't know. Definitely gonna go chill though. I appreciate everyone coming out for a little broadcast on the shorter side, but it's just as sweet as always. I'm re-downloading Ooblets. Hey, we played some Ooblets not too long ago because of the week-long marathon. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the mamas out there. I really appreciate y'all. Thanks for coming out for a weekend show. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. But we're getting ahead of ourselves here. This is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Yo, Nintendo Cozy Gamer Lady. Gigi was here. Lydia. Dad Baby. Brian Perp. Mama says never forget to game on or I'm gonna knock you out. Big Fuss. Raichi. Raina B. Legend. Tater Tot Soup. Oh, thank you, Lydia, for the kind words. I appreciate you. Bookie Proud Mama. Yeah. Have a good Sunday, everybody. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.